Okay, let's see if this works then. You think problem is solved? Let's hope for that.
이번엔 무슨 일로 왔지?
Let's go. Okay, let me think how to proceed here. Oh wait, what if this is Sambi team, bro?
죄악을 없애는 일은
What if this
내가
is Sambi team?
너한테서 MB 번호 0번 숨 크게 들 무대가 날 부르는 소리를 들었어.
My Piper? Why? No, we will not. I don't feel like using Piper, bro. I don't think I can do it. I'm playing so bad. I don't think I can use Piper.
좋아, 이제 마음껏 노래할 수 있겠어. 미안, 인조절이 잘못 될지도 몰라. ZZZ? 정상이어서 가자. 기회야.
Oh my gosh, she does everything.
훌륭한 전술이군. 어쩜 추상이지.
Yeah,
자기 약속은
you
결과야.
saw that, right? What a bitch. See it, kill her! Come on! What are you doing? You guys trolling.
너 조심 불안정해. 미안, 인조절이 잘못 될지도 몰라. 컨디션 최고야. 빅시드, 복격 시간이야.
Sit down, Billy. Stop doing that.
기회야. 자극지대기. 지금이야.
I get 26k. I don't know, bro. I think I don't have that much. Bro, they dodged my EX again. Holy.
훌륭한 전술이군. 자기 약속은 결과야. 아직 안 끝났어. 가장 화려한 공격으로 이것을 물들이자. 빅시드, 한번 더 먹여줘. 기회의 전쟁이지만 호텔 샤워 한번 할래? 얼마든지.
My multiplier is down a lot.
연주 치는 게 그렇게 좋아? 기회야.
Bro, I don't know how multipliers work.
자극이
How do I get them up? No idea. Can I get them up? No idea.
자기 약속은 결과. 지금 당당하게 등장. 몸을 추스르는 데 집중해.
Oh, 26k, bro. You were right the first one. Yeah, now that Sammy is M1, She's doing much more damage. Before it was like very close to see it, now it works with time. Here we just use Jason Wang, and here Miyabi. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do easy work here.
내가 도와줄게.
신화여행 한번 가볼래? 분명 네 마음이 네네 도움이 필요하신가요? 무슨 일이지? 같이 도우러 왔어. 청량의 칼날은 항상 네 적을 겨눌 거야.
Later it downs faster. I see. Yeah, to be honest, like my team's not very great with time stuff. I think they are not great for anything right now. Yo, thanks for the best promotion stream, bro.
엄청 예쁘지? 거기가 그래서 나왔답니다. 악을 차단해라. 악을 베리.
I think I can ult here, no? Maybe too early? What do you think, Nate? Too early? Please get dialing. Hell no. We don't want dialing in this account.
충실한 동료야.
I don't need her Wenjin, you sure? Then maybe we want dialing. He will transform, no! What is that? That's true. We're getting some special thing, no? Now that I remember. That's true. I have two teams that need her. You are convincing me, Nate. Not gonna lie.
청량의 칼날로 번뇌를 태우니 청량의 힘으로 구천을 가르리. 수많은 노래와 이야기 속에서 나와라. 지금은 발전받은 자고 있어요. 생각의 강 구름을 그치
Bro, but I don't know. What if they buff Coletta, bro? Then I don't need dialing anymore. Man. Imagine they buff Coletta, and now every time Coletta ults, another character ults the same time with her, you know? Holy. And after ulting, you know, both ult at the same time, you get like extra, you know, chain attack POE. And she has 30% increased impact multiplier.
잭을 없애는 일은
예복을 입는 것 또한
Sounds crazy, no? It's not happening in 1 year. I don't think it's happening ever, bro. But who knows?
이건 세실리아 선생님이 특별히 준비. 저랑 이번 게임은 너무 지루하지 않았으면 좋겠네요.
Oh my god. That was not the stream, that was my PC. It died.
이 기세를 계속하자. 나한테 맡겨. 이거나 받아라. 나와 함께 춤출 준비는.
You saw that? What was that? Need to get a new PC, bro. Can't stream like this, bro.
바람을 탄다. 용서는 없어. 물러주자. 자, 엄청난 거 간다. 피해보든 마. 간다. 망상 타임. 차가운 소리가 칼날을 깃드니. 무대를 더욱 화려하게. 자, 한순간에 영원히 될 수도 있어. 다시 날개를 펼치면 나도 잘하다. 아직도 포기 못한 거야? 가족 주세.
Oh my god, I killed it. I don't know what I'm doing.
비켜 비켜. 각살나라.
I don't think.
별과 달을 이고 함께 눈서리를 맞으. 기억할게. 네가 추락하는 모습을.
You were right again on on the first guess, bro. When you go gambling, just stick to your first guess, bro. Yeah. Okay, we need to destroy this guy, but I don't think Remiel is the way here. Maybe Remiel with someone else, but yeah, Remiel Miyabi is like they are not friends, bro. Remiel Miyabi not cool with each other.
이 기세를 계속하자. 물론 조심. 자, 된다. 물론 언제든 물러가세요.
물러가. 용서는 없어.
박살나라.
시들어.
뚜두두.
물러가.
That could work.
바람을 간다. 전쟁.
간다. 방송 나서. 여름 서프라이즈. 받아칠래요? 동사 폭발. 감정 세번.
도검은 그림자가 없는 것. 별과 달을 이고 함께 눈서리를 맞으리. 집중. 시들어.
간다. 겁쟁이들은 물러가세요.
물러가. 바람 간다. 물러가. 이 기세는 계속하자. 차가운 소리가 할 말이 깃드니.
Miyabi, Vivi, and Alice rev me up. That's true.
이번엔
미야비,
수행.
Alice rev me up. I
눈
think it's
깜빡하지 마요. 하이라이트가 곧 시작될 테니.
maybe.
시들어라. 가득 드세요.
맡겨주세요.
바람을 간다.
일일이 손님들이 시간이 아니에요. 여름의 기억 속에 제가 해변의 앨리스 타임필드는 무적이라고요. 바닷바람을 느끼며
차가운 소리가 할 말이 깃드니.
내가 나를 흐르면
시들어라.
야, 이게 바로 여름밤의 전술이에요.
No.
무대를 더욱 화려하게
바람을 간다.
빛을 타버리지 않게 조심해. 네 운명의 피난노래 연주지.
물러가. 용서는 없어.
호흡을 맞춰봐. 다들
물러가. 별과 달을 이고 함께 눈서리를 맞으리. 시들어라.
나와 함께 춤출 준비는 됐어?
That was close. He went into the spin. If he didn't go into the spinning ball, you know, when he starts like spinning in the air, I think I can do 40k, but it's maybe a bit of RNG there. Let me try again. Alice needs to generate more energy, bro. Like, she's not generating energy. She cannot really loop. She's not in the same speed with the team.
별과 달을 이고 함께 눈서리를 맞으리.
I know, but she's just not like, she's not doing enough.
한여름의 이름으로 절대 치지 않겠어요.
Wait. I wanted to check something, bro. I know. I need to use my stacks. I know.
후회할 수 있는 시간에 서진
Yeah, I'm greedy.
네 운명의 피난노래
이 기세를 계속하자.
이게 바로 여름밤의 컨술이에요. 부드러운 노래에 착감해서
Oh my god, I missed one of the Alice's stacks. He's him.
붉은 꽃은 눈 속의 지리.
저를 선배로 부른 걸 후회하게 될 수 있어. 나와 함께 춤출 준비는 됐어?
공격을 재개합니다.
Maybe lower.
당신을 위해
I think lower.
가장 아름다운 오만큼을 바칠게요.
Okay, I need to use my stacks. I agree on that. I trolled a video, with the loop there with Alice not generating enough energy. She was missing like 1% of the bar. That was so weird.
잘 기다리고 있었어.
바람이 간다.
출전 준비 완료.
끝났네.
당신을 위해 여름밤의 가장 아름다운 오만큼을 바칠게요. 당신의 앞전에
차가운 소리가 칼날을 깃듭니. 몰려가. 용서는
나와 함께
Bro, don't laugh, bro. I know I'm not playing great.
시들어라.
한순간에
No, I cannot use them.
네 운명의 피난노래
Yeah, you cannot dodge that.
가족 기세.
Why is he flying again, bro?
내림의 기억들이 제게 힘을 줄 거예요. 이게 바로 여름밤의 컨술이에요.
Okay, I will do vegan. I will do
눈서리를
vegan.
맞으리.
무대를 더욱 화려하게.
Vivian would know. She has no engine, bro. No Vivian
이건
engine.
어머니께서 선호하시던
파이픈 안녕. 또 만났네요.
No need.
끝나는 눈꽃 가죽 기세
나의 해변에서 당장 사라져.
별과 달을 이고 함께 눈서리를 맞아 물러가 시들어라 물러가 이 기세로 들어가죠
나와 함께 춤출 준비는 됐어?
끝나는 눈꽃
후회할 수 있는 시간을 서진 여기다로 다시 날개를 펼치면 나도 잘하다. 지금도 가까이 붙을까요?
한다. 붉은 꽃은 눈 속의 지리. 물러가. 시들어. 무언의 눈. 물러서.
무대를 더욱 화려하게. 하이프님의 휴가를 방해하지 마. 제대로 혼내줄게. 가까이 오지 마.
물러가. 차가운 소리가 칼날을 깃드니.
나만 믿어.
바람 된다.
가라앉아.
That was bad, bro. I mean, not because Vivian is bad, it's just because I'm bad. It's not much different from Alice, no? Let me try Alice again, no?
죄악을 없애는 일은 내가 도와줄게.
예복을 입는 것 또한
저랑 한국
Vivian is bad? I don't think she's bad. I'm bad, bro. I'm the one who's bad. Oh, bro. I ate too much cookies today. Too many cookies today.
시들어라. 가죽 기세.
한수 한여름의 이름으로 절대 치지 않겠어요.
끝나는 눈꽃.
무대를 더욱 화려하게. 이 시대맞아 노를 지키고 있어.
바람 된다.
여름의 기억들을 제게 힘을 좀.
붉은 꽃은 눈 속의 지리.
저건 지금 해변의 조개껍데기처럼 무방비예요.
피하세요.
나와 함께 춤출 준비는 됐어?
분명히
자, 빛을 타버리지 않게 조심해. 같이 나쁜 짓을
물론 이 기세를 계속하죠. 어떠세요?
No, I'm too far.
펜다. 무언의
제 각오와 신념을 느껴보세요. 당신을 위해 여름밤의 가장 아름다운 오만큼을 바칠게요.
별과 달을 이고 함께 눈서리를 맞으.
기억할게. 네가 추락하는 모습을.
Okay. Even with a bit of trolling, it was not bad. It was not bad. So best in slot team is Alice, Vivian. No, sorry, Alice, Remiel, Miyavi. That is. I can improve this one and this one, but not today. I need 2,500 points. Try Zambi. Wait. I want to, but wait. Let's see. I want to try this. Oh wait. Do we have any Bangboos? Bangbu tickets? 2. Why? Oh, I don't have Bangbu stuff. Why am I so poor, bro?
계획을 없애는 일은 내가 도와줄게.
나 부른 거냐?
Damn. My Nekomata is really not built like at all. Damn.
이기면 네가 한턱 쏘는 거야.
How many pulls do I have? Please. I don't know how much is that. $232.
카드의 기분을 느껴봐요.
I trolled.
바람을 펜다.
이게 바로 여름밤의 단술이에요. 해변의 앨리스 타임필드는 무적이라고요. 당신의 약점을
별과 달을 이고 함께 눈서리를 맞으.
무대를 더욱 화려하게.
That's true. Maybe M6 is too greedy, you know?
조심해.
He gets the shield.
저는 지금
Shield is bad, no?
행복하기엔 너무 늦었어.
shield means we messed up, no?
기회를 잘 잡아야 해. 붉은 꽃은 눈 속의 지리. 야. 집중하세요. 자,
나와 함께 춤출 준비는 됐어? 바람 간다. 자, 네 운명의 피난노래 연주해줄게.
확인한다. 이 기세를 계속하자.
한여름의 이름으로 절대 치지 않겠어요.
시들어라.
이게 바로 여름밤의 전술이에요. 다들 예쁜 수선이에요.
몰라.
전 내리내리 쓰는가요?
차가운 소리가 칼날을 깃드니.
기억할게. 네가 추락하는 모습을.
끝나는 눈꽃. 도범은 그림자가 없는다.
곧 후회할 수 있는 시간을 서진 여기대로 스핀. 저건 지금 해변의 대리 껍데기처럼 무방비예요. 카드의 리듬을 느껴봐요.
용서는 없어. 자,
당신을 위해 여름밤의 가장 아름다운 오만큼을 바칠게.
시들어라. 별과 달을 이고 함께 눈서리를 맞으리.
무대를 더욱 화려하게.
끝나는 눈.
I don't think even if I did the shield part right, I don't think I can get close to 20k. Yeah, it's weird. It's a weird team.
카드의 리듬을 느껴봐요. 연속 공격으로 득점했네요.
용서는 없어.
이게 바로 여름밤의 전술이에요. 저건 지금 해변의 대리 껍데기처럼 무방비예요.
붉은 꽃은 눈 속의 지리.
나와 함께 춤출 준비는 됐어?
바람 간다.
빛을 타버리지 않게 조심해. 해변의 앨리스 타임필드는 무적이라고요. 당신의 약점을
이 기세를 계속하자. 자, 시들어라. 도범은 그림자가 없는다.
이제 와서 항복하기엔 너무 늦었어요. 무대를 더욱 화려하게. 이 시대마저 노래시켜볼까? 지금 더 가까이 붙을까요? 지금 더
끝나는 눈꽃.
당신을 위해 여름밤의 가장 아름다운
Music
음악을
video.
일일이 상대를
차가운 소리가 칼날을 깃드니. 자,
기억할게. 네가 추락하는 모습을.
바람 된다.
후회할 수 있는 시간을 서준 여기도록 해.
가족들이
저를 상대로 부른 걸 후회하게 될 거야.
공기는 되어갔고
저기 많이 지쳐 보이네요.
뒤에 잘 잡아요. 또 이동을 끝난 일 물고
나와 함께 춤출 준비는 됐어? 네 운명이 피는 일에 연주해줄게.
같이 붉은 꽃은 눈 속의 지리. 바람 된다. 건설.
한여름의 이름으로 절대 지지 않겠어요.
무언을 위해
I think that's the best I can do, bro. Let me open the YouTube video. Maybe I can try Alice Grace Remiel, something like that. Four stuns with me. Okay. Let's see. Suna? You use Suna?
stars and moon, through frost and snow.
Bro, how is he doing so much damage? That's crazy. Oh. All of them M6, okay, that makes more sense. Bro, I don't even have Nangong Wenjin, bro.
Under stars and moon, through frost and snow.
Bro, that stun build up is crazy. Builds M6. Oh, he using attack. And stun here. Okay. Wait, let's watch this one. Let's watch this one. Oh, but this is with Alice. This is blazing, bro. This is blazing video. I wonder what's his Alice.
For the time field name, I will never lose.
I don't know where is he, bro, but he's still uploading in YouTube. Yeah, that Belina Vortex does a lot of work, bro.
Let the stage be even more dazzling. Don't get scorched by the light. Let this air come crashing down right here. Let's stir up some trouble. It won't hurt. I'll make it quick. Who is that? You regret choosing me as your opponent. It's time to settle this.
Yeah, that Yishuan, M6 Yishuan, bro.
Don't fret. All can be calm. Perfect timing. Tables have turned. Hear the howling wind.
What is 7 cost?
I will never lose.
What does that mean, man?
I'll remember your fall. Cherish the time you still have to feel regret.
6 cost, 7 cost.
Chosen to spread my wings from here. The enemy's fatigued. Hear the howling wind. Chance to score. Here. The stage awaits.
Reveal and Wenjin is 2 cost. Dupe counts +1.
It's time to settle this. Adjust your breathing.
Wait, he's playing with controller. I think it's more than 6 cost then, no?
But the line shall be drawn by me. The enemy's fatigued.
Ooh, nice. Nice. Very close, 30, but he got it. M0 Remiel. R1. Wait, what's his Remiel attack? 4K. Belina M0. R1. Alice. M2 Alice. Interesting. Eight cost is normal. Okay, man. Let's see, what can I do, bro? Like, I feel like there's nothing I can do.
선생님이 특별히 준비해 주신 거야.
Yeah, it's too difficult, bro. Might be even impossible. Normally mastery. Belina difference, there is nothing to do. Or M6. Suna M6. Nango. Wait. What if we use this with Yusuha? Maybe I need M6 all of them. Yeah, I think that's it. No. You don't like that idea? It's wrong? Why? Well, it's true. Wait. It's true. Okay, Nee, don't worry. I will not troll like that. Bro, it's just the combat rank is 18, bro. Let's give her something. It's just I have trash discs, bro. Even if I want to give her, even if I want to give her something, there's nothing to give. I don't even have 3000 attack, bro. What if I give her this attack one instead of AP? Okay. And she's cooked, bro, because there's nothing else. Maybe. Bro, all my discs suck. Wait. She can use this one. I don't know. Well, she's still at 2K, bro. Maybe we give her this engine. Maybe that's better, no? Nay, I'm trying to find I'm trying to find a fix for this situation.
무대 의상으로는 나름 괜찮은 것 같네.
There's nothing to do, man. That's
계획을
true.
없애는 일은
이건
무대 의상으로는 바닷소리가 휴가가 너무 기대돼요.
There's nothing to do. Give up. I feel so bad, bro. It doesn't give you poly, that's true.
자, 서핑차. 겁쟁이들은 몰랐게. 동그란 폭발.
도검은 그림자가 없는 붉은 꽃은 눈 속의 지리.
공은 하늘로 날려드릴게요. 내 차례지? 제대로 보여줄게. 잠깐 잠시만요. 따당! 사도를 지켜봐요.
몰라
쉬운 게 당연한 거.
가죽 지세. 고요한 무언의 눈. 별과 달을 이고 함께 눈서리를 맞으.
망상 타임!
잘 잡아놔.
겁쟁이들은 몰라봤어요.
전진. 몰라
쉬운 게 당연한 거. 선조 해봐. 자, 엄청난 거 간다. 합창 시간이야. 잠깐 좀 쉬실까요? 서핑타.
Bro, why is he there? Bro, he's trolling me.
붉은 꽃은 눈 속의 지리.
He doesn't want me to fix my score, bro.
잘 잡아놔.
과연 영상에서 뭐가 나올까?
Did you, bro? Did you see him?
쉬운 게 당연한 거.
가죽 지세.
What a troll, bro.
시그라.
뚜두두. 간다. 파도를 일으켜봐요.
전진. 물러가.
쉬운 게 당연하지. 내 차례지? 제대로 보여줄게. 박살나라. 아후.
Okay, I give up, bro. I give up. I give up. There's nothing to do here. The crab, even the crab is like, bro, just give up. I will not let you hit me, bro. I will fly and I will stay here. Bro, but you know why I didn't want to do this? Because I don't want to fight Pulchra, bro. Fuck. Pulchra is so nasty, bro.
우리 그걸로 굴복해주자. 갑자기 추가해줘.
Oh my god, I trolled there. Hard.
힘 조절을 잘 못할지도 몰라.
훌륭한 전술이군.
Oh my god. No, no, no. My brain is bricked, bro.
노래로 모두에게 감동을 주는
You got a clip for me? Thanks, Nate. First clip of the channel, I think.
확정 추가해줘.
Bro, why did that guy go that way? Holy moly.
훌륭한 전술이군. 너 조심 불안정해.
미안. 힘 조절을 잘 못할지도 몰라. 네가 별로 마음에 안 들어. 조금 세게 해도 괜찮지? 그치듯? 자기 보자.
기회야. 저기 약속하던 결과야.
Oh my god.
잠깐이야. 지금이야. 확정 추가해줘.
아직 안 끝났어. 그치듯? 전속력으로 가자.
Not bad. I think we improved like 3k, maybe. Nice. We get S plus. Yeah, 50,000 gold and 160 investigation merits. Wait. Let's watch the clip. Bro, why is he there? Bro, he's trolling me. Bro, it's true, man. He doesn't want me to fix my score, bro. Damn, my first clip, bro. Thanks for that, Nay. I appreciate it. Yo, free to play life in this game is hard these days. There's no more sunshine and rainbow where I clear everything with ease. Now we have the crazy crab, unkillable crab. It's okay, I guess. Well, let's do Hollow Zero. Now that I don't have anything else to do, I'll just do Hollow Zero. Do new one. This is new one, no? Event. No, but I need my weekly. I need my weekly one. Before I forget, bro. I'm going to miss my polychromes if I don't do it. I want to do a fast clear. I can do weekly with the event at the same time. You think I can? Okay, then I will try. Is it this one? Snap Focus Showdown? Oh, wait, or I need to do the story. This one?
오랜만이야, 내 오렌지.
No. I'm sorry, Nate. I'm sorry, but I really don't want to do the story right now.
잠깐만. 저기
It's about yo-yos.
레이더잖아?
Like, you know, these days I don't know why I don't feel like reading anything. We have to use this guy. Oh. Sorry, man. Sorry. Yo, give me the loot. Let's go.
미군 캐럿 검색 결과 없음. 전방의 용기 탐색을 제한합니다.
어디 쓸만한 게 있나 한번 볼까? 예스!
We get a new blade.
이건
It looks the same though. Where's my new blade?
범 손잡이를 쥐니까 몸에서
What? Yo!
엄청난 힘이야.
What the hell?
미처 반응하기도 전에 공격이 시작했어.
알림. 적의 에테르 주파수가 매우 특수하니 주의하세요.
걱정 마, 페어리. 조심할게.
That's cool, man. We got some finishers.
해결 완료. 이제 페어리가 표시해준 구역으로
Wait, did I miss any loot here? No, right? Basic drug powder. Yeah, stealth takedown. Thank you, ZZZ. That's what we needed. We needed stealth takedown.
큰일이야. 내 기억을 추출당했어.
부정. 야누스 구역의 마스코트. 양양의 치안관이 없습니다. 추측. 환각은 신원 불명의 방문 내 기억에서 추출된 것으로 보입니다.
What? Oh my god. What is this?
타파구 전용 랜덤 플레이를 발견했습니다. 미군 캐럿이 숨겨져 있을 수 있으니 1층과 2층 구역을 수색하는 것을 제한합니다. 미군 캐럿 구역 교정 완료. 탐색을 계속하세요.
침실문이 잠겨 있어. 그 출입 카드를 써볼까?
Yo, we got a legendary item. It's more like a quest item, no? Yo! Yo, that's a cool enemy.
이럴 때 칼든 도마 사냥꾼이 우리를 부리더라는 거 아니야?
제발 소원 빌 시간에 탈출할 공간이
Wait, we running? We can fight with him?
미군 캐럿이 전방에서 균열을 감지했어요. 멈추지 마요. 영원한 횃불. 멈추지 마. 계속 움직여. 저기 앞에 균열이야.
Holy.
직구화. 신체가 지속적으로 영향을 받습니다.
What?
시끄러.
Yo, there's no way he just ran, bro.
다들 조심하세요.
Damn, that's scary, bro.
그냥
생명체의 연구기지 진입 탐지. 인증 실패. 1급 경계 태세 발동.
What the hell? Now we are in Skype.
잠시만요.
특수연산 유닛.
Skip. 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 Put in storage. Yo! Why is Yanagi here, bro? Okay. Okay. I guess. Okay. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just progressing here. Wait, what hour is it in real life? I think I need to grab dinner soon. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, I got it. I will find loot and kill everyone.
우리 이야스를 구해오자.
시들어라.
Wait. There's something up there.
가족 기술.
I saw something up there. A gift? Oh, the box they were telling me. I didn't read. Some loot. No, don't store it. I guess okay. Can I jump down there? Hey, no way. It would have been better if it was just Yishuan, no? Like the character you're using. Why do we need to summon that guy? Heroic. That was a bit disappointing. Oh wait, I missed something there. What the heck? Whoa! Legendary sword? Maybe later. I don't know. I don't think they will keep this mode, no? What do you think? I mean, it's not bad. This I will already looted. Oh really? Endgame mode decision. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that, bro. Oh my god. Holy. That attack there felt like it destroyed my brain, bro. Come on. Stop it. Yo, we got some legendary loot.
사흘 못 본 사이 세상은 흩날리는 꽃으로 가득하네. 뒤는 기억이 안 나네요.
Okay. Wait, how? Okay.
시간은 마치 이슬과도 같이 짧죠. 그러니
Yo. Now I need to go there now. How do I do it? What do I do with this? Oh really? You can use materials. Yo! Victory. Hmm.
에테르 제한 범위 확대, 확장 캡슐 해제, 입출 테스트 완료. 창고 허브가 가동되었습니다.
Okay. Add to wishlist? Why? We have them. Open the screen, bro? What do you mean, bro? How you tell the bamboo? The bamboo that was there trolling? Okay. Yo, no way they make us do this. I guess. Turn on TV, buddy. There's an achievement for that. Weekly commissions? We have weekly commissions, bro? Holy, I've been trolling all this time. You tell me I missed? Maybe I missed stuff. Weekly is Holo Zero rewards. Okay. Wait. I want to use Nango. Okay, let me do the commission and then we will see. We will see weekly primary and weeklies. Oh, okay, okay. Let's go, let's go.
가서 그 수상한 신호원을 확인해 보자.
What was that?
시들어라.
Give me the loot. Give me the loot. So they made this is the Arknights thing. It's like yeah like we have with bamboos and everything, but like more like Arknights from the inside. From the inside again. Okay, I guess I can go up. Maybe. What's here? Nothing. What do we need? High worn key, motel key. What? But this needs to be faster, bro. I don't like the loading times. It sucks. Oh, you can open them faster with bamboo chips? Hell no. Okay. Let's just do the quest. Wait.
침식 수치 고화. 신체가 지속적으로 영향을 받습니다.
허리를 맞으라.
내 차례지? 제대로 보여줄게.
알겠어. 몰려가. 이 기세를 계속하면 몰려가.
Bro, pulchra's here, bro. Pulchra is everywhere. I don't have any of the keys. I guess. Okay. Box. Oh, really? Or I can buy it. That's cool. I think as long as I do my quests, I should be okay now. Wait, we are here in the where is it? In the area where Blazewood? No? Is it? No, it's not, but oh, it is. It is. This is the Chuck E. Cheese area. Little bit different but same area, right? Like there's some stuff missing and they added some stuff too, but at the same time it's similar. It's an anomaly. I'm going to the quest, no? Yo, we got something. and press M. Successfully struck one time. Any difficulty? Okay. Oh wait, there's a earn 100k in a single investigation. Open 20 containers. Okay, that's a lot. Okay, I got this.
바람을 팬다. 몰라.
We need to open 20 containers. Polychromes? Seriously? Oh. How do you get 100k, bro? That's impossible. I mean, it's max. Well, we don't have space, so.
붉은 꽃은 눈 속의 시리. 가족 기세.
반짝이는 등장!
네.
Look at the gatherings.
방구 신호의 좌표를 특정했습니다. 가능한 한 빨리 갈 것을 제안합니다.
How do you look at the gatherings? You mean these ones? Look item.
어서 출발해요.
Oh yeah, like their price. Yeah. Yeah, I got a bunch of cheap stuff. Fight, 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 fight. Okay.
자, 다 같이 고생하는 동료잖아. 진정해.
알림. 신호원 주변에서 강한 에테르 파동이 감지됩니다.
그 에테리얼이야. 정말 끝이 없네.
So I go for 1000 and I needed to get 100k.
죄송합니다.
Interesting. That sounds impossible, eh? Let's go. Normally 100k is so easy. Oh, but because I need to do story, right? Like. I need to upgrade everything. Yo, what is it here? I still have a bunch of stuff. This is where we get the mindscapes.
벨씨, 잠깐 와주십시오. 1차적인 결론이 나왔습니다.
Yo, Yanagi,
오셨군요, 로프군님.
you getting 3 million per run, holy.
디아스가 있는 구역의 출입 카드가 한 곳에 버려져.
씨가 공유할 일이 있는 것 같네. 가서 확인해 보자.
Yo.
모듈 로딩 완료. 스마트 공방 가동.
High risk runs, holy. What do we need? Yeah, it seems like it. Store. Now I need to keep doing the quest. I need to keep doing this one. I mean, that's cool. Okay, let's go there. I will try to rush the quest. I think that's the best like approach, no?
출발. 엘리베이터를 타고 하층 구역으로 이동하자.
What are you doing? Crazy. Wait, do I need to speak to the bambus? No, right?
바람을 팬다.
Do I need to go?
컨디션 좋네.
Jane? Oh, he's still maybe is Jane here.
분명히 눈꽃.
Now we get a new area.
용서는 없어.
이아스가 무사하면 좋겠는데.
걱정 마, 오빠. 이아스는 괜찮을 거야.
전방에 미군 캐럿과 에테리얼 신호가 중첩된 것이 감지됩니다.
설마 녀석이 미군 캐럿을 먹어버렸나?
녀석을 처리하면 어떻게 된 건지 알 수 있겠지.
몰라보겠어.
강요물에서 특수한 신호가 감지됐어. 열어서 확인해보자.
We got a purple one. We got a yellow one. So now we can get security cards.
뭐 걱정이라도 있어?
에테리얼이 미공 캐럿을 삼킨다고 하니까 이아스의 상태가 걱정돼. 빨리 찾아야겠어.
Let's find it. Let's find it, team. But the place is huge. It's a big place. I mean, it's cool.
물론
Large shutter.
벌써 수족관이 보여. 엘리베이터를 타고 갈 수 있을 거야.
We're going to the beach. Nice.
붉은 꽃은 눈 속의 지리.
Hmm. Yeah, but definitely I'm getting more money now. Still not 100k, but did I open the trash can? Not really. No, we don't have space.
도착했어. 이아스가 있는 수족관이야.
Oh, Arya?
겁쟁이들은 물러가세요. 잠깐 좀
봐주세요.
벨, 여기저기 다 찾아봤지만
You got some cool stuff.
네.
Hmm. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. Think like that. Wait, what's with all these sensor components? Oh my god, there was a purple one there. I missed. Okay. Oh my god. We got a red one. Yeah. Polychrome. Bro, we got another red one.
사흘 못 본 사이 세상은
What if we
한라님의
discard this?
꽃으로 가득하니
What?
기억이 안 나네요.
Huge. Okay, we don't have space anymore. I think we'll go like that. Oh, God, think about you. Yeah, wait, there was a purple thing, no? Maybe I'm hallucinating. Oh, here. Circuit core.
알리비 목표 구역에서 애플 활성 반응이 감지됐습니다. 고위협 대체로 판단. 신중히 대응하십시오.
걱정 마. 내 A 상태는 모두 최강이니까. 간다. 파도를 일으켜봐요.
전진.
당연하죠. 이길 수 없어요.
빛과 그림자 동전 앞뒤면 같아요.
Enemies incoming. Hell no. That means we need to run.
이 나쁜 녀석. 별거 아니네.
양보. 침식 수치 고화. 신체가 지속적으로 영향을 받습니다.
차가운 소리가 칼날을 깃드니.
그럼 사용하지 않겠습니다. 제가 안녕. 야, 잠깐 좀.
빈틈 중에 집중하세요.
Then we go to an island. Nice. We did the weeklies. That's good. That's good. That will give me some resting time. Yeah. What do you mean we don't have money? Sometimes there's a good amount of polychromes to collect here now. Oh, and there's character specific items. That's cool. Wait, this is more cool than what I imagined, eh? You told me you didn't like it first, but it's kind of cool. Sometimes I think about you. Valuables. Okay. Wait, I don't want to select that one. Can I sell like the purple stuff? Will that be okay or not? The purple vials, are they easy to find? Like these, no? Wait, except I will save this one for now. I'm scared, bro. What if I need them? Like, why? Why did they add this, bro? I don't get it. Should be instant, no?
베이스 교정 완료. 동력 전달곤 가동. 포르셀로의 증추 업그레이드 완료.
Skip. Oh, we need normal. We need normal materials. Oh, we can buy them, I think. Right. Yeah, game wants you to stop and like, are you sure? And it wants you to think, are you sure you want to do this, bro? Okay, Nate, I have to take a break. I have to take a break, grab some food, and then I really want to play POE, bro. I don't know how much I can push some this today. Let's see. I'm kind of sad because I will not clear the A, but at least we cleared Shiyu. I messaged Blaze, but he always ignored me, bro. I always answer to him. Alright, Nate. Thanks again for watching, bro. Let's keep in touch. Let's keep in touch, bro. Take care. Let's see. I take a break. I'll be right back.
Were there?
Another element for the Huntress is that you are able to equip a scepter as you are using a one-hander. The players are not going to be traveling far enough for the keystone that gives you offhand attack speed and things like that. So they are just using a scepter for their main setup on the Twister. And that allows you to get Malice, but it also allows you to get Attrition or War Banner. Attrition if you're, kind of lazy, but War Banner if you're being really efficient. And you can already see that 23 has that available. With Jiluo, I'm not sure if they're
Even
having a banner.
even
I do see the
faster.
Spirit. Yeah, that was a nice
even
one.
faster there. Crazy.
No
Yeah,
Malice yet.
There's I'm Exile getting a very fast grenade kill as well off the back of that really high damage gear that they have right now. So I'm Exile is at kind of a bit of a peak moment here, but hopefully they can continue to carry that forwards. Kind of fumbles the rare
Leaves the
dry
crossbow.
but the current crossbow is good enough that it will not be beaten by a dryad currently anyway. So it would mostly have just been for vendoring. But
Yeah,
Huntress is
100%.
looking very good here. Man, that clear in 23 as they're moving through.
Well,
and
as much as I'm talking about it being potentially a blowout and all this, if they manage to stay alive is doing a lot of heavy lifting in that assumption because
absolutely.
We might be seeing a lot of rips. Honestly, I'm kind of shocked that we haven't seen any rips from any of our Huntresses yet. This melee play style, again, you have to always consider the fact that you can get stunned. with the werewolf form, as you're jumping around, you cannot get stunned. But when you're
Man.
sprinting around like this, you really have to optimize your playstyle to not just die with 23. Yeah, the damage is massive, but it's not massive enough yet. Again, the freezing mark will be coming out very soon, and that's really where this entire setup is going to be shining.
Oh,
But
they all
it's
missed.
still more than good enough.
Sometimes the
Yeah.
twisters do just miss though, but there we go. In particular, Giluo's movement is just looking insane here as they move through the packs. I'm just seeing
Yep.
the backflips and the use of the whirlwind movement, as well as weaving all of that together with dodge roll and timing out those tornadoes, even like aiming the tornadoes sideways there to like
You have
bounce
to.
back and forth across the pack rather than just sending it off the edge of the screen like you would be inclined to. Like normally players would point their ability at the enemies, right? But Gila is like,
Hmm.
I'm going to throw it at the wall here, so it bounces back and forth and kills everything in that area and gets me more XP. Like really, really good, like technical optimization of movement and everything here. And like you said, to stay alive is surprising on the Huntress. It's very squishy playstyle and strategy here. And whereas we can see the mercenaries get something like 700 plus health, get some decent armor evasion, and be able to actually tank
Oh,
some things
nice.
from
Wow.
Cover
Look,
Guy. That won't be the case here.
great layout read from Jiluo. Manages to find the exit, but decides to go for the guaranteed amulet that drops from that side zone. And he's going to be using the checkpoint to go back and exit. So you can see that itemization is a priority here. This is where they are killing some of their final mobs right now. And the gear that they're getting now is going to be, for the most part, the gear that they're going to be using for those Act 4 boss kills. So super important. And he does spend that extra time to get there. I'm Exile with the massive damage coming
Yeah.
out
I
on
think the
Kabbalah.
best
Great
damage
kill.
currently of all of them, like that's a bit faster to me than the whirlwinds.
Right, but you have to keep
Twisters
in
even.
mind that this is, I mean, not quite when you're peaking because he is quite a ways away from that level 16 when he equipped the crossbow. But this is what he's using all the way until the bombard. So this will begin to drop off. Obviously, you're getting more passive points, but it is a really awkward stage for the mercenaries because this is where you're getting a lot of the utility, but not a lot of the outright damage from your passives. So it looks great right now, but you need a bigger advantage. Amexal has to go faster. I would feel very threatened as a mercenary here that the Huntresses, they aren't far back enough.
The
What's the
strategy
worst?
for the mercenary gearing in the crossbow and level strategy seems to be adjusting a bit, at least from watching Guy That Dies. Can't speak for all of the mercenaries, definitely, but it used to be that people would push for 33 for the bombard crossbow for that big damage. But obviously that like takes a little bit of extra time to level that. But
Mm,
less than that, even the fact that you have to hoard the currency for the crossbow to craft it, or just hope to get really lucky, was like pretty iffy, and that would actually cost you quite a bit of time because you wouldn't be able to just invest that into an earlier
right.
crossbow and actually benefit it from it sooner, rather than just having that currency sitting there in your inventory doing nothing until right at the very end. So I think we're seeing more like level 31 push now, and going for like that big alloy
Mm.
crossbow.
Oh,
Unless you
okay.
get
I
something really
mean,
crazy earlier
I
on.
feel like in a way you kind of have to do that, right? When the Huntresses are killing bosses at
Yeah, especially against
27,
this build.
you can't afford to go for level 33. So, yeah, we're going to have to see. I mean, a lot of this is the unfortunate part of mercenary. A lot of it is how you have to adjust to the sort of drops that you're getting, and that's just something that they're going to have to do. While Huntress, she's not worried about whether or not she's going to have the damage. It's more of a problem of how much more damage can I get with an extra weapon. But you can see on the Huntress, you don't have to check the vendors every single level. You don't have to look for another base. You don't have to worry about any of that. You're spending a lot less time in town, and the damage, it's still pretty good. You can see Jiluo dropping that war banner, or sorry, 23 dropping that war banner in the bottom right. And as long as those twisters hit multiple times, it's pretty good. Again, they don't shotgun, but from a single ability, they can hit multiple times as long as it's 0.66 apart, just like Spark, if that's something that you're familiar with. It's basically the exact same mechanic, but in attack damage form. A little bit
I
of
think I take the damage
inventory
comment back. I
management
think
there.
Mostly Works still has the most damage from their boss kill earlier. But it's
Yeah.
still no gear though. They have an unidentified cultist crown. Maybe that will give them something. But they've slowly crept their
no.
way up to almost 300 life, but not quite. But that is that's a bit iffy. We're seeing everyone else having 400 plus, 450 for Jilu on the Huntress, which is the conventionally squishy class. It's funny to see the Druid being so much squishier here. I think at this point, just ultimately mostly works trying to go so fast and just missing gearing opportunities, not quite spending a little bit of extra time at vendors to do so to fix these problems. And I can only see this coming back to haunt them pretty soon. But
And speaking of HP and the defenses, apparently Angormus has died once again in the background.
yeah,
So
crazy damage
I
from Gilo there. The tornado, the whirlwind's just kind of bouncing back perfectly for the second round of damage there. Crazy kill on that one.
Mhm.
Very
Yeah.
fast
I
kill.
mean, I'm not sure if they're quite there yet, but this could be also the stage where they get the freezing mark, which allows them to build up their freezes a lot more. And they also, if they manage to freeze a boss, they get a 30% extra damage as cold buff, which, yeah, I mean, it just keeps piling, right? You have a lot of buttons to click, but when you click all of those buttons and the twisters land just right, it is crazy. Mostly works jumping past that beetle, and you can see how much time Exile is spending. Sure, you can still do a little bit of vendoring when the caravan moves. That is a little bit of an annoying aspect of the Act 2 campaign, that whenever the caravan is moving, you're going to the next zone. You're not quite able to exit town immediately, which, yeah, can be frustrating on some of our other classes, but for the mercenary, that's the perfect time that you can go to a vendor, do a quick check, and right as you're able to exit town, immediately do so. So it is costing you time, but Act 2 is the perfect zone to be doing these things in. And yeah, Amexile is keeping up in the same zone as Jiluo. But man, look at that AoE clear, just ice everywhere. All the mobs are dead. And wow, Jiluo, what level is he? He's actually beginning to skip the league mechanic already. So
God,
he
that's
must
looking
be looking
insane.
really well. Yeah.
That is
The
looking
windup is
insane.
big, but the multiple screen clear is just so ridiculous. And again, I don't know if you can check Ziggy, but
yeah,
Jilu was probably using a barely good weapon.
I'm gonna
So
see. I'm pretty sure I have them on my list here. Let's have a look. I just double check it is actually Jilu.
again, there are two sets of weapons. Your Whirling Slash, you want
Yeah, this
speed,
is
you don't
them.
really care about the damage. But on your Twister, you want a big
Yeah,
damage. You
I
don't care
mean,
about the speed, you want damage.
it's just a, it's just
It's
a blue.
trash.
It's a blue spear with 5 to 8
Oh,
cold
that's a
damage and
nice one.
10% attack speed. They have
The attack
it's
speed
interesting.
The attack speed
Yeah,
on the other one is the more important part because
yeah,
that's a winged spear, so it's the fastest that you can get. And he's already got the war. So this is pretty much the final weapon that he's going to be using, the Twister one, the war spear, because you can see that
crazy.
increased projectile damage. You can get another tier at level 26, but because of the projectile speed, I don't anticipate that they're going to be using anything. But you can see that even with basically nothing on this spear, it is a ridiculous amount of damage. I mean, it is just crazy.
So I know this Twister playstyle is new for a lot of you. It is new for me as well. I'll give you a little bit of a rundown on what Jiluo is using right now. We've got Whirling Slash with rapid attacks and Rage for that Rage generation. Really good Rage generation skill there. You're using it pretty often. You can keep that Rage up. Twister is the one that got that first Jeweler's Zord that they picked up earlier in the Macedon Badlands. So that's got Elemental Armament 2 for more damage. Frost Nexus, which creates Chilled Ground so that it can get that Chilled Ground buff there. And that's when they freeze an enemy. So they try and get that freeze build up happening and then try and get that freeze from Twister to put that chilled ground down for that big bonus damage. And we've seen that. And projectile acceleration for 40% more projectile speed. That gives that ability to bounce around. And we've got this ice tipped arrows spell as well.
It's
which,
ridiculous. Ice tipped arrow is crazy.
I didn't know that this didn't need a bow, given that it's called ice-tipped arrows. But there you go.
Well,
requires a spear or bow. Yeah, it works on spears. Fair enough. Retreat and elemental armament. Not a build I've played. Yeah,
spears have tips. Come on.
that's it. It makes fair enough. Maybe it needs a different name though. And we have Herald of Ice, and that is only going on the weapon swaps. They actually have 2 spears equipped, and on the second set they have a Stoic Scepter, which is giving the spirit to be able to activate that Herald of Ice, which they're just like swapping to as they clear. So they'll swap over to activate that Herald of Ice just briefly for the pack clear, which is
Mhm.
insane level of kind of like optimization for the clearing here. Obviously, you get
Yeah,
that
yeah.
auto weapon
Oh,
swapping.
Ziggy.
Yeah, it's
We're
wild.
not there yet. Trust me. The shit that they're gonna be doing in Act 3 is gonna
I'm very excited.
you're gonna be seeing some tame beast mechanics.
This
It's
is
gonna go crazy. The
crazy.
amount of
Yep.
effort that they're gonna go through to just dish out a giant twister, it's massive. And those
Yeah, and
ice
we've got
tipped spears really is the ice tipped arrows is really the big element here that makes the twister so impactful, because with the barrage you're going to be attacking multiple times, and that's where the big damage comes from, alongside the full 100% damage conversion. And you can see Exile with the grenades killing the Colossus, looking pretty good, trying to min-max their cursor positioning to not have those grenades drop down. And the gas grenade, yeah, is going to be more than effective enough to take down the Colossus.
And you were mentioning earlier the war banner. They are running the war banner in addition to barrage and freezing marks. There's a lot of tech at play here.
Does he have a Malice Scepter?
He's got a discipline scepter in this case, not the
So
malice.
we're not there yet. Again, there's many more things that we can get.
Yeah, no chest armor, and really like like a little bit of damage sprinkled across the other gear. It's crazy the amount of damage that you can just get from the skills here. It's almost like a spellcaster.
Yep.
Like you said, the fact that they can just use a blue spear to achieve this level of damage is kind of wild. Not going to say OP, but definitely OP.
It's OP.
What the hell?
It's OP.
So
I mean,
strong.
the problem once again is with the ice tipped arrows. It really isn't a twister issue. If for whatever reason ice tipped arrows working on the twister, that's a problem. I don't know. I don't know if that's balanced. Check
That's not
NPC.
an
But we do have Jiluo taking down his Colossus,
looking
pretty good.
Very nice.
I do know that there's a little bit of annoyance when it comes to Colossus on the Huntress, because you can't actually drop the chilled ground. So that's a little bit annoying on that fight in particular, but still, it doesn't really matter all damn much. But we will be seeing some more damage coming out from all of our types of players, because for mercenaries, you're going to have that ferocious roar, which will give them max range. They're not going to have to be mauling with a bear anymore. But for Huntress, once again, she does get the freezing mark. So that's going to be a big benefit, as Mostly Works still struggling to stay alive, struggling to get past these mobs now. The levels are hurting. The survivability is hurting. I don't know if this druid will be able to keep up for that much longer, but Mostly Works an excellent player, showing us that some of the caster setups can still be competitive, even in this very attack-oriented race.
They managed to equip, Mostly Works managed to equip a helmet, but it doesn't have any life on it, and a little bit of fire resistance and crit chance, so kind of just more of a damage scaling helmet, if anything. still lacking chest or any rings or gloves, but
well,
oh man.
The chest piece is something that we're going to be not seeing from a lot of our players, as chest piece does give you a ton of defense, but it takes away movement speed. And movement speed is a pretty major element.
You want one
race.
for the boss fights, though, especially Jarman Ra coming up. And I mean, I just have to point out that Mostly Works has 0% cold res right now. Like that's going to be rough.
That's a problem. I mean, lightning resistance
and lightning. Yeah, 4% lightning resistance, 0% cold res.
Okay, yeah, 4% is not enough. Lightning resistance is very important, not just in Act 3 and 4, but also in Act 2. For especially Jamanra, you can get shocked, and that's going to be a big problem.
No, yes.
15% movement speed boots, though. That's a huge one, honestly, because he hasn't been checking vendors much.
Yeah, they did that one vendor check, and that was all they managed to pick up from there, which is good. But usually that's the icing. Yeah, you want some survivability here too. I really hope they can keep it together, because I will absolutely want to see this Druid Mercenary Huntress 3-way battle. Because I am very excited that we're an hour into the race right now, and I actually don't know who's going to qualify. You know, I had like a top 4, and let me see, is my top 4 even in the running right now? Jiluo was the only one from my top 4 that is still in the running. A Guy That Dies, Angomas, Jiluo, and Whole New Society were my top 4 to qualify for this race. But it's only Jiluo from that is currently like in the lead. So this is really very unexpected. Yeah, that's it.
We never know until Tavakai is that. We've had so many of these races where
even
somebody will be in the lead throughout the entire race, and then they get to Tavakai and they can't finish for another 20 minutes.
No,
Okay, that's
no,
crazy.
it's like that first one was just like little tenderizing bone storm, and that second one takes them from 90 down to 10% health.
That's nice.
I love it. I love the giant bone storm.
Yeah, it
Holy
proves that you
moly.
don't even need to get any ascendancies or anything, because we've seen that on the Infernal in the
Infernal.
past. But nope,
Yeah.
on a Druid, you can still go crazy.
Yeah, and that's ultimately one of the reasons why we saw the switch from Infernalist was like competing despite having to ascend. But
Mhm.
you know, with this field getting even faster this season, or for these qualifiers since season 4, it's not been a long time yet. People have improved like 10, 15 minutes in some cases. That was just going to
Yeah.
be really hard to keep competitive. But so now we're seeing like people switching to the Huntress, but then there's Druid coming out of there and being able to do what the Infernals was doing without ascending. Oh, mate.
Yep.
But the speed was the other thing that Infernalist had. You know, they could move around and they could get really good survivability too off the energy shield. So I don't know if Mostly Works is going to be able to pull off those things, speed and survivability too. It's a bit tough.
Yeah. It's definitely tough. But I mean, is a Druid really going to be squishier than a Huntress? I mean, the reality is that if you've got the damage, you can just do what Huntress does. Equip a chest piece for boss fights, have a bunch of different weapon swaps, because that's what Huntress is going to be doing. They're going to have a bunch of different weapon swaps. They're going to be weapon swapping their talismans. There's going to be quite a lot of gear management in Act 3 and Act 4. And they're just going to go. They're going to bolt it. They're not killing any monsters. They're only killing bosses. Maybe you can do that on a Druid too. Who knows? The damage is looking great. Their weapon seems good enough. But if the survivability is similar, maybe this caster setup is going to be working out as well.
This is very interesting here, but this is obviously a pretty good zone for XP for the Huntresses with their whirlwinds just bouncing off the walls and cleaning up this pretty high density area. So whereas you're kind of just taking out little spots with those grenades, those whirlwinds are just taking out everything.
Yeah.
So we're seeing them get a little bit more XP here than you would usually try and do, and maybe that will kind of lessen the amount of work they need to do in the Dreadnought. Whereas the mercenaries typically will see the mercenaries farming about 2 levels in the Dreadnought. I don't know what the Huntresses will be doing. I mean, the Dreadnought also seems like a good zone for Huntress, to be fair. I mean, a lot of zones do,
Huntress,
to be honest.
you know what Dreadnought is also good for? Skipping.
Yeah.
I think the Huntress is gonna skip all of it. They're just gonna bolt.
That would be wild.
all the way through.
Yeah, Dreadnought farming has been like a staple of racing for such a long time, like the entire time, basically. So it'll be really interesting to see if that Huntresses skip that, but they almost
We're about
skipped
to
the
find
boss.
out. Both of our Huntresses are level 26 now, so we're getting very close to that level 27 threshold where, yeah, they're going to be skipping everything.
Yeah, so I'll tell you.
On Torgul. I just want to see the single
Nice.
target. You can see all that chill ground dropping. Torgul manifesting. Very cinematic.
Very dramatically.
How crazy is this going to be? This is a pretty good arena for Twister. Ramping up, 20 different buttons. Oh, he actually messes up. You can see the Twisters were in blue, but the freeze is immediately there, and the damage is coming out. Boom!
Yeah, that's pretty good.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, what you're seeing is lag, viewers, is quite often not actually lag, but rather the players pausing to either checkpoint or to allocate passives, which we don't see because we're not watching their perspective. We're watching them by spying on them in the client, which means we don't see their what their mouse cursor is doing and what their menus and stuff are doing. So if it looks like it's lagging, it's often the game is pausing, right? So yeah, keep that in mind. We don't get quite the one-to-one experience here, but we do have now the ability to look at.
They're also messing with their skill tree, and there's going to be quite a lot of respecking. So whenever they're standing in town, they're not doing a pee break. They're actually playing as quickly as they possibly can, but it unfortunately just doesn't show for us. As we've got that exactly happening for 23, who is now in the Dreadnought. No, okay. I think 23 is quite a ways away. Jiluo just hit 27, I'm pretty sure. So I wonder if the full-on swap is going to be happening now. You're not going to be messing with the passive points just yet. Eventually, you're going to be specking out of all of the speed nodes and going for all of the damage nodes. But I don't think that's something that they're going to be doing just yet, as you have, well, all of Act 3 and all of Act 4 to get through.
Yeah, so Exile on 23 first into Dreadnought here, with Jiluo just taking a little bit of extra time in town first. I'll tell you what we know from the mercenaries. So the mercenaries typically will try and farm up to level 28.5-ish, with Dreadnoughts, and that might be like 1 or 2 Dreadnought runs. It used to be that you could reset at the checkpoint and just farm the blue packs, but that has been changed. So now they'll do like a full zone reset and kind of run through again. But there's a lot of decisions being made based on like whether how your gear is looking and everything as well. But for the Huntresses, yeah, we don't know. They do seem to be clearing their way through, but we'll see if they go for any sort of resets.
It's interesting. I mean, he's kind of clearing on Jiluo, but not really fully. We got a little bit of a pause. He's going for the reset. Okay.
Yeah.
So
Okay,
I
there's the
wonder.
reset.
I mean, I'm pretty sure he's already 27. Maybe I missed it. Could be 26.
Let's have a look. They're level 26 currently.
Shows 26,
Side.
but the ladder is a little bit delayed. So,
Well, I'm looking. Yeah, I'm
wonder.
looking in game 26 for Gilo currently.
Oh, okay,
so,
okay.
So they are looking
Wow.
for some breakpoints, but it is unclear to me what those breakpoints are at this point. The Huntress is such
It's
a.
27. It's 27 for sure.
Is the 27 for something in particular though? Like, because I know.
I think it's just the passive points. The weapon is 26,
yeah.
but I don't think they really care about the weapon. I think it's
Yeah.
just trying to min-max your passive points. You've got some really nice nodes with duration and damage, and also there is a accuracy, attack speed, damage to blinded targets, I think, node that they really need to pick up for Kabukai
yeah.
to make sure that they have 100% accuracy. You don't really have to worry about accuracy throughout the run on a Huntress, but because they're going to be doing the bosses, 20 levels below the zone level, that's the point where, you know what, some accuracy actually becomes mandatory for these attack abilities. As 23 with 481 life getting chunked by Jamanra.
Let's focus on Exile as they move into their second phase. 23 taking down Jamin Rat super quickly there. Let's see how Exile compares. I don't believe they've had any major upgrades since they picked up that earlier crossbow, so it's falling off a little bit now, but was pretty good at the time. This Jamin Rat is going down okay here.
Yeah, the damage is looking nice, but
Yeah,
again,
that's off the back
you
of
did
that
get a lot of the utility.
Yeah, there we go.
Not a lot of the damage. Yeah, well, at least his mana wasn't a problem. Jiluo soon up to Jamanra as well. And yeah, 23 actually did hit level 27 just before Jamanra, so getting ahead of Jiluo there. Looking great. Jiluo beginning his fight, going through a little bit of a dialogue phase as we go for the full screen. You can see in the bottom right also the tiny screen. 23 is going to be doing a nice logout skip, and you can see what kind of effort our players are going through. He's listening to the dialogue from the hooded one right now. And actually, he doesn't go for the lockout. So you can see how much time he's spending running back. Most of our players are going to be skipping that. That's a big
Maybe he
time
doesn't know
save.
about that one.
Wow.
Yeah, maybe he doesn't know about that one. Or maybe he has like slightly longer load times. That sometimes can be a factor on those sorts of skips. But ends up being not faster anyway. Gilo getting very fast first phase there. And we get ready to move into the second phase. I'm sad we haven't seen anyone do the tech where you jump and then you start standing up in the fight in the second phase. Unless they fix that, I'm not sure.
I'm not sure if they fixed that, yeah. But that is a pretty cool one. You do save yourself a second or two. And you've got all those spells that he has to cast before. The arena is big, but the twisters with all of
That's
the increased
pretty
speed.
good. Oh man.
Pretty good
So-
for an essentially white weapon that he's using for the next, hour. It's kind of crazy.
I don't know which players know about this or even if it's fully confirmed, but there's this theory that the way that Jamin-Ra is facing will affect how quickly the kill steal sequence begins. So if they're facing down and to the right towards the NPC there. Oh, we just had a death down in the corner, did we? Mostly works. Druid, just died in the Dreadnought. Indeed, a super dangerous zone. Getting stuck there. Had managed to get their max health up to 374, but, that's compared to 530, 540 for some of the other races here. Again, and just getting absolutely wailed on there.
Jiluo also not going for the skin. I wonder if I think the Chinese players don't know about this thing. Interesting. Yeah, it's really unfortunate for most viewers for sure. But I mean, also a little bit, not unexpected.
We'll see like over these like 3 next qualifiers, we'll probably see a proliferation of all these little things working their way through as people get, a little bit faster and faster and be like, oh, I didn't know about that. Yoink.
For sure.
But that is indeed a big upset for Mercy Works. They had been keeping up on pure speed and grit and damage, but obviously that survivability was just a ticking time bomb for them, and it blew up right in their face there. We might be getting someone else on screen in Mercy Works' place soon. They will keep a fifth eye on them in the background to see if they can manage to keep up. So I do really hope to see some nice Druid action.
Yeah, and as we head over to Act 3, you can already see Jewel went for the swamp. There's going to be quite a lot of inventory management, but you can see pretty much all you're doing till the finish of the race is hopping around in that doggy form, and that's Huntress for you, you know? And she's just kind of crazy. Twister's good. It is kind of important that you kill Root Dredge as you get your first level 9 active gem here. That's going to be Oil Grenade, especially for the Mercenary. So that's something that
23 going
I
for
missed,
monkey kill.
but I'm sure Mercenary did.
Ooh. Is that a pause? Are they pausing? Checkpoint? Yeah, I think they were a bit sus about eating that slam there. It looked like they were going to dodge it, but they were playing it safe there. Obviously, a slam from the mighty Silver Fist is something to be respected. We have seen
544 life.
That's a nice freeze there, but they're not really getting any bounces. They're trying to bounce off that pillar, but it's just not working. They're going in all different directions. So it's a bit of a slow and steady Silver Fist kill, but they do get it on their second attempt there. Nicely done.
Okay.
We are seeing more players go for Silver Fist. I even seen the nerds do it as well. Just those extra passives. It can be pretty quick to do. It's slightly less risky than it used to be, but still a little bit dangerous. That's a nice freeze there. Better positioning for Giluo, and Silver Fist is going down a bit faster than 23's did. Pretty good positioning. Trying to bait up that slam there. We've got the spin slam and gets the kill before that goes down, so no worries at all for Giluo. Very clean Silver Fist kill.
Drops a level 9 gem, but doesn't need it. He's already got everything that he needs, but at this stage also, you can see him kind of jumping sideways, searching a little bit for something. He's looking for a rare. He's going to be using Tamed Beast, I would expect at least. And that Tamed Beast will be something that our Huntress players, especially maybe some of our other players also, are going to be utilizing for single target. It can be beneficial because obviously a Tamed Beast can have an aura that can give you either damage or defenses, but it's a little bit risky also because you have to keep in mind that that beast can be targeted by the boss, and maybe if you unfortunately dodge towards your towards your beast and you get hit by an attack that was meant for it, but really you know it just one shots you. That can also hurt you, but for min-maxing, it's a big deal. The Ferocious Roar coming out from Woodish on the Mercenary and a clean
really good kill
on the Monkey.
Oh yeah, and I'm Exile's getting simultaneously a very good one there as well. Although needs to get that kill before the slam goes down. There just manages to pull it off as well. Very nice. Some tight, exciting timing for us here on these Monkey kills. All 4 players successfully getting the Monkey kills with no Monkey Slam deaths to speak of. Wow.
Yeah, it's also important that in Jungle Ruins, for the Mercenaries, you do the League mechanic because you get a guaranteed tier 3 support gem. It's the first one you've got available, and that's going to allow them access to Deliberation. So it's pretty major damage gem for the Mercenaries. Again, not really something that the Huntresses have to worry about. They're just doggy form, jumping around, trying to get through all of this as quickly as possible. But honestly, even compared to some of the runs that I've seen from Huntresses, either from last season or some of the hidden boss that they managed to detect, they don't have a lot of HP. They have a lot less HP than I've seen in a lot of the personal best runs. So, I wonder.
Yeah, so
we did expect that it's going to be rippy, but it's going to be a lot more rippy this time around.
So you have a bit of an idea, like right now the Huntresses and the Mercenaries are pretty similar in the like defenses, in the life totals at least. Mercenaries typically can have a bit of armor, which is going to help them, but...
Oh, and real quick, sorry Ziggy, just take a look at where they're going to be positioning the boss on the Huntress. They go towards the exit, and you can see this little corridor. They switch on over to the Twister to spawn the Tame Beast, and this is where you're going to be seeing the damage.
Yeah, I expect that's going to be pretty strong in there. Yep, that's pretty good. Damn, okay. The Mercenaries can get an instant single phase, but it's actually dependent more on whether the Chimera just kind of does the right thing. If they go for an Ice Breath, it takes a really long time to wind up. So
you can see the difference. 23 messed up, didn't quite position it well. The Tame Beast maybe isn't nearly as strong, and goes into that pillar phase. Look, you can see how much slower this is. I mean, this is crazy.
Yes.
It's so much slower.
Oof. It was painful after I saw the last one.
Yep.
That hurts.
It's a huge time
Yeah.
sink. That's a
So
big
for the
difference.
mercenaries, they're going to be hoping that Chimera is going into the frost breath immediately, because that allows them to get a one phase skip if they have any reasonable amount of damage right now, as that ability takes a long time to wind up. So we'll see if I'm Exile gets some level of luck here. Let's see, what have we got? Is that indeed, that's going into the slam. So no frost breath right off the bat, but it does get down the stun. We'll see if we can get a kill here before they go on a pillar. Unfortunately not. Nice, not what I'm Exile was looking for there. Has to prep and take down that pillar. Going to take things a little bit longer. Should be a faster second phase here than what we saw on the Huntress.
Oh no!
As you can pre-stack
Did
those
23
grenades.
just die? No. Wait, is he dead? I think he died.
No,
okay.
he's moving,
He managed
moving.
to just barely log out. Oh,
Just a bit of a checkpoint reset there, a bit of a dodgy one, it looks like.
Yeah, that was.
Was that like? Yeah, that was a miss on the on the wing blast there. Unfortunately, Exile gets it on the second try there, trying to get that wing blast stun down, but does not manage to get on that first go. All right, Exile gets through their kill, and we'll have Woodish come up to their Chimera here in just a moment, so we may be able to focus them production as we see how if their Chimera goes any better. This is, I believe, the sort of thing that doesn't get seeded.
On some of the tiny windows also. I was just going to mention that on some of the tiny windows, you can see that there's a cool skip. You know those roots that block you in the corridors? You can actually jump past them with Pounce or really any movement ability, as you can see on the Exile screen just now. So a big time save there that you can go for in this zone in particular.
I don't know if Huntress can do that. Oh, well, they can use Talisman or something, but they typically have both double spears right now. I'm not sure if...
No. Take a look, Ziggy, because they've... As I mentioned, they're going to be swapping out chess pieces for bosses, but they're also swapping out 3 different sets of weapons, and it's very important that you use that talisman. You're just constantly rotating that. Because
you gotta take advantage of that
on a mercenary, you don't need 2 sets of weapons, right? So you just use talisman, you just use a crossbow, but you need a booster weapon. Well, okay, there are things that they're going to be doing later, but for right now, yeah, on Huntress, you need the booster weapon, you need a whirling slash weapon, and you need that talisman for the hippity hoppity.
Hippity hop, that's right. Zikwatel Jilawu here. This is a boss that usually goes down very fast on the nerfs, and this is a pretty fast kill here, but no, definitely not the craziest we've seen. You get one, I don't know if it's even too close to the wall for the bounce, right? Like, that might be too close.
Yeah, it's too close. I think so, too.
So it's just normal single hits of damage there. Oh, decent.
You can see that 23 went for the big skip, so sometimes in this zone, you're going to notice the way that you generally do this zone, if you want to do it, is that you go one side, you do the core, and then sometimes the middle can be blocked, so you spawn back. And when you spawn back and you do the second core, you have to wait for that pesky line to get all the way to the boss. Some players go for the checkpoint skip, right? And then they have to wait on the boss. You can reset a checkpoint again, and that way the line will be instantaneous, and you can spawn the boss instantaneously, and then kill it hopefully quickly, like 23 is doing so. And that was pretty decent. Judo all the way in the waterways already. Again, not really much that you have to worry about. Just going doggy form, skipping everything, stepping on those platforms, and not having to pull any levers anymore. Thank God. Thank you for that change.
So, Exile's health is a little bit low for where the mercenaries want to be here. As they get towards Matlan Waterways, if they aren't approaching that 700 life range, they're really just kind of hoping to get some lucky exalts or some rune upgrades to get them over that mark. 700 being a really important life breakpoint for the mercenaries, because that's where you basically don't get one shot by a lot of Tabakai abilities. So they really want to try and push for that as much as possible. And definitely, if I was on Exile right now, I might be concerned about where his health is, and I might have to have a look at his inventory to see if he's got anything bankrolled for later. Woodish is in a little bit of a burst state here, but let's see how that Zikwatel kill goes for I'm Exile here.
Pre-prepping those gas grenades, making sure optimize every aspect of the fight. A nice stun comes out. Will this be enough to kill it within the stun? Not quite. The 20% shock definitely helping 14% on the freeze. We're not going to be seeing any freezes coming out from the mercenaries.
Not
The
too
boss
bad.
dies. Decent. Comparable.
Yeah, not too bad. Yeah, comparable, I think. But I've definitely seen faster mercenaries, and I don't believe I'm Exiled. I've looked in game, but I don't believe I'm Exiled had any big up. Nah, they're still on that same varnished crossbow, and this was a very good varnished crossbow, but this is not exactly what you want to be on for the rest of the race. Let me see what they've got. They do have an alloy. They've got an alloy lined up though. Okay.
Yeah.
That looks promising. Well, that's the level 30.
Ziggy, I
Not
think if
quite
you
as
were
cut
to
up.
ask Exile if he thinks his weapon is good, I don't think he would agree with you.
Well, he's got an alloy lined up here that is okay.
That one
Let me
sucks
see.
too.
Oh, I can't see his DPS in game. Oh,
I
guess it's
can.
because
I can't
do
see
that.
the DPS, but I can see the crossbow. This thing sucks.
Yeah, the 1500 is kind of the iffy range if you're around there. You can make it work, but it's not ideal. It's something going to be a bit above that, but I can't quite see where they're at there. Yeah, this is what they've got to work with at the moment. So they've got that elite crossbow, but is that even an upgrade over the varnished crossbow?
I mean, it
Maybe
is
not.
better, but
Just a little bit.
it's rough.
Yeah,
I don't think he's happy with the run. But that's
Yeah,
the
I
risk
saw the
with a
triple damage
mercenary.
mods and attack speed. I was like, okay, but yep, no, not quite enough. A bit low on the rolls
Like-
there. So the big thing is those level 31 affixes are twice as good as the level 16 affixes, so it's a huge difference in damage. You know, you may be getting like 50% more damage if you manage to get some of those affixes to roll.
Yep.
But that alloy was an early pickup. It's an item level 30 base.
Damn,
So it
nice
didn't even
damage
have a
from
chance.
Woodish. I think
was
Woodish
good.
has a twice as good weapon as
I need to
a
have a look at Woodish. Let me go have a look. Because that was definitely that was twice as good. So this might be where Woodish is at. Let's take a look at Woodish here. They have. Whoop, we're loading. We have a varnished crossbow here that is decent, but again, that's the varnished crossbow, so that's the item level 16 one. So they don't have anything banked in their inventory for bigger damage rolls. There's no there's no level 31 crossbow waiting in their inventory at all there. So where is that extra damage coming from? They have a pretty good ring and pretty good gloves, so maybe just that, ultimately.
Wait, what? What am I seeing? Ziggy, are we looking at the same thing? Woodish's level 16 crossbow is insane.
Yeah, but it's still the level 16 crossbow.
Yeah, but I mean, it's good. It's like, it really is almost twice as good as Exile.
Yeah, but imagine that with twice as much damage rolls.
Well, yeah.
That's what you really want.
Absolutely.
It is an almost ideal level
Well, the
16
thing is,
crossbow, but we're far away from level 16 here.
For
28,
mercenaries, because of
moving it to
how
31.
long... For mercenaries, because of how long you're spending on this varnished crossbow, that really is kind of the make or break for their runs. That level 16 really does determine quite a lot. Obviously, we want a good crossbow for bossing, but you know, we're already an hour and 30 in. We're ending around 2 hours. You just spend so much time. You really need a good weapon in Act 2, and yeah, I think
Woodish
for
is
both
the
Woodish
best
and
weapon, yeah.
Exile, it hasn't quite been then there. But we've already seen some of our players get past the Drowned City, now heading over to a very dangerous boss, the Baby Eater, the Queen of Filth, with a double
A good
swing,
arena,
very
alright.
dangerous attack. But yeah, it's a decent arena for hunters for sure. Trying to pop those mushrooms without taking as much damage as possible. The freeze, you
There
can
we
see,
go.
making a big difference. And the thing is too
Does
that
eat
they're
some damage.
dealing like triple the damage whenever the boss is frozen. That's really the state that you want to get a boss to. I don't think I've seen any essences drop in the Drowned City. I believe that's the first zone where you can start getting essences, which do help quite a lot with itemization. You can see a nice skip over here, so a lot of players will portal out and run down the stairs to get to the Temple of Kopek, but our speedrunners will just go back to the waypoint with the checkpoint. With the waypoint, they're going to go back to the previous zone, which will then allow them to go into the Temple of Kopek by spawning at the bottom there. So a nice skip, and also something really cool in this zone that players have discovered somewhat recently. In the Temple of Kopek, apparently the exit directly away from the door, so the furthest that you can go, has a higher percentage chance to be actually the exit. There you go, he's going to find it immediately, so it is not random. It's about 50 to 60% more likely to be there. If you don't get it, then you spawn back, and you can see that he jumped over that little gap in the ground that breaks away from the center, the exit to the next zone will always be where that little break in the floor is. So if you're ever frustrated that you can't find the exit of Temple of Kopek, it is not random. The second floor is guaranteed where it's going to be, and the second one you can heavily increase your odds. As the freeze comes out immediately, and Ketsuli will not be standing a chance. As I say that, is going to die.
Yeah.
So
that could be a tricky one on the Mercs because of the grenades and then moving around unexpectedly sometimes. Yes. But that is a bit easier on the Huntress, isn't it? So I'm taking a look at Iron Exile. I was able to get their damage up, so they have 1,468 damage on explosive, which is low.
Woodish didn't know about the skip, but he actually... Oh no, Woodish is not even past Round City yet. Oh wow, so he's really heavily fallen behind now. As Amexel trying to keep up on the Mercenary, but still quite a ways away from the Huntresses. Wow, okay. Yeah, the Huntresses are really breaking away. Again, they don't have to kill anything. So they're just going to be running directly at the boss. And for the sake of the Mercenaries, hopefully they're going to have a few rips. Either prior or on Havakai.
I don't know, it's looking a little dodgy. So we've got 650 health for I'm Exile, and the damage is less than 1,300. Like 1,500 is like a bare minimum, I feel. So that's really going to be rough for I'm Exile. We're going to be seeing that's a start. That's where you maybe even start to get into mana problems on Doriani, which is not where you want to be. So I'm very concerned about the position of the two mercenary players. Rudish was a bit higher damage, around 1,400, but still, that's too low. That's too low. They really need some sort of upgrades here, and I don't know how they're going to get it.
Greetings.
Nice dodges from Exile, gets the vulnerability spawn, so that would be very dangerous, but he manages to get out of the way from the double roll. An incredibly dangerous attack. There's the temporal chains. Yeah, he's having to keep his distance. Didn't quite manage to kill her in the stun. The double roll comes out, does a dodge right there. And a nice kill. Also, he's going to be hopefully going for the skip. Waiting for the loot. Okay, yeah, he has to get it. And now you can see he goes back to the checkpoint. He goes back to the waypoint. He uses the waypoint to go back to the other waypoint. Goes back into the other zone. And yeah, that will let him.
We need to focus the Viper fight here. Down there. Let's go back to that. Sure. 23 had a death. Was it to the boss? What happened there?
Oh, maybe, yeah. I mean, I can imagine it. This is a really dangerous boss. This is by far the... Some people will think that Viper is the more dangerous boss of Act 3, but our players are so familiar with the Viper boss side.
Yeah, that secures Jilu's fight there. Viper is still a pretty challenging fight for a lot of builds. I don't know how the Huntress goes here. It's a good arena for it, obviously. Viper has two different phases where she floats in the air, one immune and one not immune, and there are some ways of kind of gaming that a little bit that players are starting to figure out. And I'm not sure
this damage is not good. He forgot about the War Banner, doesn't kill the boss within the freeze, might get an invulnerability phase here.
Yeah.
Which shouldn't be dangerous, but it's a lot of time spent.
Might be able to just barely pull it off. Oh, okay, gets the
kills
kill.
It on the second freeze.
Right at the end there. That was like really kind of tempting fate for the immunity phase, which would have cost quite a bit of extra time. But that means Jilu has secured themselves a very nice lead here over 23 off the back of their death. So the Huntress race is currently tilted heavily in favor of Jilu, and overall, obviously, looking very good there. I'm Exile now, just starting Ketsuli. So it's got a bit of catching up to do.
Jiluo is playing it not just ridiculously well. They're playing it safe. He's playing it really safe. He was killing mobs leading up to Viper, which you don't get any XP. You don't get any items from that. But he's still killing all of the monsters. You can get the additional passive points on the way there if you kill the big boys in that zone. Same as the zone that he is in right now. But he's mostly killing because that zone is dangerous. Yeah, nice kill from Jiluo. Jiluo is looking so strong. I mean, it is ridiculous what he's doing here. Honestly, super well played. And none of the bosses have been looking threatening to him so far. As you can see, the other Huntress, 23, does die to the big lady. Will he have a nice clean kill as Jiluo is already approaching Doriani. Immediately he moves away from the gas grenade.
He used that damage buff too low there. I think maybe the power charges were about to expire, but he didn't really get that damage buff to land for the initial grenade.
I think we should I think we should look at 23. Honestly, another boss fight. This is the boss that killed him just a second ago. Budish
Yep.
manages to take down
Budish
his
has got it
boss.
in the bag. Let's have a look
Has
at
to go through
23
the
here
entire
on take
animation
2.
again.
Queen of Filth. That's a lot of barrage whirlwinds right there.
He's standing in the enfeeble. Okay, manages to get out. But for the entirety of the freeze duration, he didn't drop the ward banner and he was standing in the enfeeble. 23.
Okay, but
looking
that
shaky.
was
Takes
much
the
more
boss
comfortable
down.
though. A divine orb.
Nice divine orb. It's a big deal. There's a big roll variance on the spears in particular. So you can actually utilize this divine orb to really improve your level 21 weapon.
And Grippy is just like, yep, let's make that attack speed a bit faster or something.
Okay, here we go.
nice.
Laser skip. This is what we're looking for. You want the big
that
freeze.
is-
Ooh, really bad.
Yeah, not even
That's not good.
Not even on the release. That entire
He might
barrage
actually
wasted.
look at what he's doing. He's actually waiting. He's not attacking the boss because he's waiting for the boss to move a little bit
Yeah, you
further
gotta get away from that
so he
wall.
can get the big war banner, get the freeze, and have the laser
Much
skip.
better.
Is he gonna be able to get it? No, he didn't.
Oh,
Oh,
that's rough.
wow. Okay, so if he manages to not spawn the lasers, he saves himself like 15 seconds. But if the lasers spawn, the boss has to go through the entire
Yeah.
animation to transition into the next phase. So what Jilua wanted to do was hold the boss a little bit from the wall, have a big pre-stack for Twister, and then immediately shoot all of them out, do a chunk of damage, freeze the boss, and kill him with that freeze to avoid this laser phase. That's what all of our players are going to be trying to do. The Huntresses with the freeze, and the Mercenaries with the stun. But he doesn't manage to get it here, and it heavily extends
Can you do it?
his
Can you do
Doriani
it?
phase.
Yes. Exile gets their Viper kill down in one clean phase there. No immunity phase. Very nice. Wudish is about to start their Viper. As Jilua moves into second phase, Doriani, a much bigger target here for those whirlwinds and much more optimally placed. I expect this is going to be a very fast kill right here. Oh yeah, that freeze takes them down most of the way, and just finishing up that last little bit of health bar.
Nice.
The boss got to do one ability. Yep.
Woodish
Very
on
fast.
Viper.
Let's see how Wudish just goes. Wudish has a bit better damage than Imexile. Imexile did manage to pull off the insta phase there. The stun timing is important here, actually. If you want to
Oh,
stun
man.
her early so that she doesn't get her stun immunity when the damageable floating phase begins. But if you stun her later in the phase, she might just go right into an immunity phase. But in this case, yeah, right, obviously we go into an immunity phase for Wudish. So a bit unfortunate as the arena gets a bit smaller here, but does have a stun come out very fast there. And hopefully that's enough to take them the rest of the way down this health bar. The stun on the Mercenary is very strong and fairly controllable with that flash grenade usage, but has to
Second
sit through another
grenade.
immune here. Rough. Wudish just not quite putting out enough damage on Viper here to get through this so quickly. The longest Viper we've had.
Yeah, and oh, is that a third one? He actually
No,
gets
what?
a third phase.
Oh no! The arena can't get any smaller.
Terrible.
Oh no. Okay, good dodging though.
Whoa.
Impeccable dodging. Okay. Flask is still at halfway. We've seen plenty of players die to Viper in the past. Thankfully, she is damageable there and does manage to get that kill, but that took a solid extra 30 seconds or something. That is not really what Wudish wants here in the battle, to try and get through this act a little bit faster, catch up to Imexile and maybe potentially the Huntress Jilua, but Jilua is securing even more and more of a lead over time here, barring any potential upsets. So we've moved on to the next act entirely and are getting onto the first island for Jilua. The prison,
Yeah,
some nice
huge.
leaping action there. That's some leap slam.
Jilua.
Interesting swap to leap slam here for the Mercenary. So leap slam and disengage. Some mobility. That's a lot of damage taken there. 600 health for Jilua. It's a little bit low, but this is what we expected, that the Huntresses would become quite squishy towards the end of the race. So this is where the Huntress deaths maybe happen. But I believe Jilua is deathless so far. 23's had a few.
Yeah.
And that has knocked them out of the running as Luxian has taken over their slot in the 4th camera place over there, also on a Huntress.
And yeah, 600 HP is extremely low. He really doesn't seem to have a whole lot of HP gear. You can see some nice skips there throughout this prison layout. 800 is about what I've seen a lot of our players have at this stage of the game. So
Greetings.
600, not quite there. I'm Exile fighting his boss. I think he had a laser skip. I'm not 100%.
Most areas can get it pretty
Focusing a little
consistently
bit too
around
much
that
on Jillian.
1500 damage range, but I'm Exile's a little shy of that, so I'm not entirely sure, but it does move into the second phase now regardless. Let's see how that one goes. Getting everything buffed up. Hopefully some nice big damage from Exile here. Gets that stun down. Now's the time for big damage.
The ferocious
It's
roar
not gonna
coming
be,
out a little bit late.
Yeah, it's not going to be quite clean on that one yet. Exile has hit that level 31 breakpoint now, has all the nice grenades, does do a nice dodge roll through the butt laser, and survives. No butt laser deaths here for Exile. Pretty clean. Jilluo dying.
Jilluo
What an
actually
upset.
dead. I was about to say, I think we should focus
What
on
an
Jilluo
upset.
because...
This time, yep, let's have a look here. That is death in the prison there. We were just saying, cast a curse with a little bit maybe. But it's from this point that we start to see things get a bit shakier for the Huntresses. But they've just been so skilled in their movements and play so far that, like, I am starting to believe the claims of deathless practice runs. But even though it seems
How did this happen, though?
incredible.
This is very surprising. Okay, so the big thing about the layout that he was in is that you want to switch to the ocean side because that allows you to skip the entire middle part, which leads to a lot of dead ends and something that you don't really want to worry about, right? You're trying to get through the zone as quickly as possible. Another big element is that whenever those waves come in, the majority of mobs in this zone have like an 80% damage reduction. So you're really not killing any monsters. You can't really get stunned because you're just dodging in dog form, and he was practically on top of a checkpoint. So what could have possibly happened here? Maybe we're going to be able to get some form of a replay. Man, that's crazy. Either way, I do think that we should focus a little bit more on Jilluo because he is just so far ahead of everybody else, and these zones.
Let's full screen it maybe with Luxian as well. Go to the 4-way view, I think, for a little while.
Yeah.
Udish does get their kill down pretty nicely there, and Luxian moving into their second phase. On the Huntress, let's see how they kill. We saw a very fast Huntress kill on Jilluo for Doriani, and it looks like similar sort of thing occurring here. That freeze goes down, and some nice big damage. And yeah, that's very fast there. Maybe not
Okay, so
quite as fast as what Jilluo.
Couple interesting things that are happening. Amexo's catching up. Jilluo is still having to go through 30 excruciating seconds of sitting around.
That 2.5 minute death penalty. Feeling really long right now.
The Volcanic Warrens is kind of an interesting zone because you can find a shrine in here, and there's also an event with 2 golems where the last golem that you kill will drop a ring. So it might be something that some of our players are going to be going for, but I think Exile knows the position that he's in. And he's just going to try to get through to the boss as quickly as possible. And he's doing just that as the boss should be on his screen in just a second. Jilluo now able to move. Woodish manages to pick up the chart. A really big thing is that you don't pick up the chart from Rog, because if you do, you have to wait for him to waddle all the way to his station, and that can cost you a lot of time. Yeah. Exile fighting his boss now, positioning him next to the wall, trying to maximize the amount of grenades that he's got. He does pick up a little bit of AoE on his passive tree, which allows him for a better overlap on those grenades, but you still want to be able to position bosses in the correct spot. Gets a stun there. Honestly,
really good
play for Exile. This is so cleanly done. The damage might not look as impressive as the Twister, but the play, my god, Exile really showing up here.
I've been seeing this a bit here from Exile, like despite the low damage that they're suffering, they're like playing the
he's choking
really well. It took a little bit longer at the end there. Jilluo going very low on the prisoner. Jilluo also almost choking as well after having a deathless run, getting one death earlier in this zone. Almost suffered an upset on the prisoner here, but does manage to stabilize, get their health back up there, getting ready for that ballista usage.
So interesting too, a different approach to the progression. I don't think that Jilluo has done his warrants yet. So as he's fighting the prisoner, that allows Exile an opportunity to catch up. And I mean, Exile's not getting XP either anymore. He is just trying to progress as well. So I don't know. That rip might be everything for Jiluo. There is.
Yeah, that was a gap closer for sure. I love it. I love that for us. It's making things much
Yeah,
more exciting as things get really close for him here. I'm Exiled though is not really like he's having a rough run for a mercenary though. The damage is low, the health is low. He's at 650 max health, really wants to be at 700. Hopefully gets like a rune upgrade or an exalt or something to be able to secure that. And that damage just basically can't be helped at this point, so he's just going to have to make do with it, and that's really going to hurt on Tavakai. A lot more room for things to go wrong, so he's got an uphill battle here, but he's doing it. Doing the uphill battle.
Lucian died as well. Another Huntress falls.
It's all on Jiluo now for the Huntress representation, it seems. Jiluo versus I'm Exile seems to be the race that we're watching here, but there's still plenty of room for changes, and Woodish is not too far behind.
Yeah, look, Woodish really caught up. That rip from Jiluo, it might be everything. I mean, obviously, listen, we still have Tavakai. We have Benedictus. We even have Torvian. Okay, these are scary fights that can absolutely kill our players. Jiluo kind of died early.
Woodish, I have to say, I'm very impressed by Woodish. This is the first time we've seen them doing a Path of Exile race. Let's just remember that fact right here. And then beat on stream for the most. Oh, I'm Exile. He's got. He saw it through. That was insane. I cannot believe he didn't checkpoint there.
I was about to glaze I'm Exile, so this is his first PoE 2 race as well, and he shows up immediately. That was a crazy place to not log out at. I was certain he's gonna go for a reset.
Deal. Oh my lord.
And the split-second decision, he didn't think about it long at all. He's like, you know what, I'm fine. And just immediately
100% reasonable checkpoint reset there. Most players would have, but maybe there's some awareness of the fact that, like, I have to play super aggressive here if I'm going to overtake Jiluo and secure this win. Because that's all about getting in that qualifier, right? You just need that fastest time. Play the risk. No point second.
And it's the first one. We've got a lot of good players, and there's 4 qualifiers. Maybe this first one, when you've got all of those hidden strategies coming out, this is the one to really go crazy in, right?
Yeah,
you can't afford to fail. You've got 3 more.
You're sure you play super risky.
But I mean, it works out. I think Exile is ahead. I mean, they're both fighting their boss right now, but you have to keep in mind that Exile has already done Jiluo's zone, and Jiluo has already done Exile's zone.
They've gone alternate directions here. So we're actually seeing like a really cool like side-by-side bossing of the alternate bosses. It's interesting how that worked out there.
But the Prisoner takes longer. You have to go through the transition phases. You have to shoot those ballistas. Exile is positioning the boss perfectly to allow himself to stand exactly where the ballista is, which will allow him to immediately click it, take the boss. He stands a little bit far away. This boss can be dangerous. There is 1 or 2 one-shot mechanics, which I think Lucian suffered. That's exactly what got him killed. So yeah, Exile still, as much as we're saying that they're taking risks, they're still kind of playing it safe.
I'm gonna have a look at
nice kill from
Exile's going.
Okay, what shrine are we getting? Because there is a guaranteed shrine in Trike Island, which Jiluo is going to be looking at. If it's a good shrine, he's gonna leave it and using it to, at the checkpoint at the boss, to go back and pick it up. But I haven't seen the shrine yet. I think it does spawn somewhere close, so he's most likely already seen it. Maybe we're gonna be seeing it on Exile's screen, as this is a fixed seed, so they have not just the same layouts, but also the same shrines with the same modifier, I believe. So what kind of shrine are we gonna be having here? Ooh, Exile getting a little bit lost.
This is really interesting too. I'm Exile's gone for Leap Slam for their like sprint. So this is the sprint phase of the race, right? Players are not interested in killing unless they absolutely have to. In fact, many of the strategies will involve literally de-equipping your damage-dealing weapons. So right now, I'm Exile has a Talisman for movement and a Mace for Leap Slam. But this is interesting because many mercenaries are doing Escape Shot as their like mobility skill of choice and having that bow, but I'm Exile does not have a bow, no Escape Shot. Escape Shot is really good for not getting body blocked in the later stages of this area, especially that final zone leading up to
there is a big element here that we've mentioned, but we have to talk about, which is A lot of our players are using a bow, and they were picking up a bow in Act 1, trying to get a fast attack speed 1. The reason for that was because there was a Torvian skip. Torvian is an extremely dangerous boss, as Exile actually really struggling with this layout. Man, he's taking a lot of time getting through this zone.
Yeah,
You
it
went
has been
complete.
fixed though. Yeah,
Yeah,
skip.
but finishing up, the Torvian skip has been fixed, but a lot of our players are still used to using a bow. And the big thing is that
Yeah, you practice it.
Huntress has a really good arena for fighting Torvian. Unfortunately, there's the shrine. He's gonna pick it up immediately as it's chill. Okay, I can't finish the sentence. Torvian is scary for Mercenary. I mean, it's scary for everybody, but it's scary for Mercenary because it's very difficult to do damage. He moves around a lot. He's got a lot of HP. You have to do the mechanic, which we're going to be explaining when we get there. But for Huntress, it's a perfect arena. Huntress does a ton of damage in the Torvian fight. So a lot of our players are used to using bows because of that escape shot mechanic. And I think a lot of our Huntresses also just haven't practiced Torvian. They practice the skip. But with the change that happened literally yesterday, I know immediately
You
all
already
of
how
our
you doing,
mercenaries
man?
started practicing Torvian.
I don't think
So
I'm
I
popping off.
wonder if that's gonna come into play.
Actually,
not just with the familiarity
as I
with
said
bow
last
and
time, I
strategy
think the
that
build's a
you
bit
along,
boring.
But
Too
also,
much-
sure, Huntress
too many
does a good job
buttons.
with Torvian, but
Good.
if Irving kills
Good.
you, yeah. I mean, well, actually, Exo managed to get
They're
this
so
good
close,
match, even
look.
though he got lost a little bit.
I'm watching the
I
POE
think they'll
2
start the
race
fight
in
right as
the
Gilwood finishes
side,
it. Oh,
side
that
monitor.
race is
This
closing
is a scary
in.
fight. Also, you can
I'm
definitely
sorry,
get
man.
one shot here with 2 different abilities.
Very fast, despite their lower damage here. Exile's not really managed to secure much in the way of upgrades,
Oh,
but
well,
he is
went
getting
so
that kill
slow.
pretty quick there.
I lost
Big bird
Honestly, they're nothing
down.
up.
Hey, he's fighting the little bird. Exile, get out of there. You don't have to kill that. Poor little plaything.
See, 650 health is not going to be securing any upgrades there. There is, looking at the inventory, there's no body runes to get any extra life. So 650 health is going to be what I believe. Oh, there's still one chance. There's exalts in this zone. There's guaranteed exalts in this zone. That's Prime Exile's last chance to secure another 50 health. One big exalt slam could make all the difference because, yeah, those deaths on the Tavakai fight, those
There's some
those will take the race
mercenary.
up, that's for sure. And an extra 50
There's
health
some
will just stop you
challenges
from
that
getting
you
one-shot
need,
by some of those
you need to
mechanics,
kill
so-
mercenaries.
Again,
big
we're talking about Tavakai, but Torvian and Benedictus have claimed, I think, a comparable amount
That's
of
true.
life
I think the mercenaries are
Tavakai.
getting pretty good at those fights now. It seems to be Tavakai that's really still giving people grief. But you know, yeah, you're right. We've seen some big upsets on those ones in the past.
For sure. I mean, one of the practice runs that I've seen from the top Huntress PB was actually a death on Tavakai. On Benedictus. So definitely
Yeah.
still something. It's one of those things still where the more you do a fight, the more familiar you become with it. The confidence kind of takes over, and it can be one of those situations where our players just underestimate something like that. You know, it's kind of like the monkey. No, but, you know, it's so easy to dodge the monkey slam, but also at the same time, anybody can get hit by the monkey slam. So I think for Benedictus, it's a similar situation. Our players practice a lot, but anybody can get that boss. It can just get so ridiculous with a certain combination of attacks. The triple exalted orbs has been picked up by the Huntress. Let's see if Exalt on the mercenary goes for it as well.
No time to be doing essences. The leap slam was really good in this zone actually. Like, yeah, you're not dealing with Pounce's cooldown while trying to jump up those railings. You can just leap slam them all like this, just like because I was doing right now. Skipping down to that bell.
Just
There's
go
those
for
3 exalts. I'm going to be watching to see what gets exalted here. They've been used. I didn't see, but we don't get to see their mouse cursor, so let me have a look. 700 health! They did it! They just
Wow.
like triple slammed it on, I want to say, where did that go? On the gloves, maybe? Possibly the ring?
Okay, the Torvian fight is up, and he's already dealt with the first mechanic. So the thing about Torvian is that you want to throw the big rocks from Torvian at the right and the left platform especially, because one of them gives ailment immunity, I believe the left one, and the right one gives damage reduction. So you want to make sure that you disable those casters, and you can see him do it on the right platform right there once again, and he immediately drops the war banner to try to do as much damage as possible. I gotta say, this isn't looking
Not
as
fast.
quick as I thought it's
Yeah.
going to be. This is taking
Yeah.
a while.
Like, he's kind of a small dude, so the whirlings, the twisters can just miss sometimes, right? That was a pretty good chunk of damage there, but yeah, then we see like phases here. It's kind of
Exile
like,
is in.
prepping, everything's missing. Exile starting to
Oh
fight.
no! Disaster for Exile. He actually throws the rock before the mechanic even begins. There is a little bit of a wind up there, so
Slows him down a little bit.
isn't cooperating. I mean, is it just me or is Exile killing it faster? He's killing it faster.
He is. Like,
Okay,
he's
so
catching
the
up in the
big-
fight. Crazy.
Guys, the big drama was that the recent fix was worse for mercenaries than it was for huntresses. So that
Yeah.
was like the big drama. But I gotta say, the mercenaries so far is looking good. Obviously, there's still the mechanic that you have to deal with. Things have to line up for you. But
That was a good
Jewel
stun.
took quite a while to kill the boss. Big stun coming out from Exile. A
Needed to throw
huge
that
chunk
rock
of
there.
HP taken away from Torbjorn.
Yeah, rock
The
throw
rock is
here.
coming out.
Nice.
Oh, he tanks
Perfect.
it.
Yeah. As long as it hits the scaffolding as well to disable that buff, you're okay. Getting some
That's
nice
true.
damage on there as well. Yeah, I don't know. The kill speed maybe is pretty similar in the end. Hard to
He
judge.
dropped super low. There's the damage reduction. The stun is in. He's not doing the mech. Not
He's got
bad.
it, and he's at the
Terrible.
doorway and ready to go right away. Does not wait for any loot or anything like that. It's time to go. Those 3 exalts really came in clutch for him.
Look where
That was
Woodish
such a
is.
huge deal. Those guaranteed exalts did so much work for him. Woodish
Woodish
just,
just got out.
wow.
Man,
I'm so
could it
impressed
be-
by Woodish's run here. This is
okay.
insane.
I mean, it kind of makes sense, right? Because Woodish started practicing recently. So you know how a lot of these players practice Act 1, 2, and
Right.
3 because that's all that was available previously. Woodish started
Right.
practicing when Act 4 was available. So maybe
It's
he's
all
got an
even.
even amount of practice throughout
Not
all
thinking
these
his
acts.
way.
And that's why his Act 4 is good. Benedictus.
See. That's a theory. That's an interesting theory. But yeah, this is so much closer. Like this, at this point, that means if Jewel and Arm Exile suffer a death, we're just right there waiting to qualify for Exile God. And to
There's
do that,
the-
as
I
the
want
first
to
of the team
believe.
race. Oh mate, that'd be so exciting.
This looks
Oh,
rough.
wow.
Look at Jiluo. His damage is not up to par. Huge slam coming out from Benedictus. Damn, nice dodge from Jiluo. Well played there, but he's not going to be able to do damage in this phase. He has to wait for the maze.
Oh, we just know our hopes and dreams spoiled by one big
Immediate death.
Scorpion. Oh no.
Jiluo gets the
the
face.
Such a good run he's having up until that very moment. That is rough. All right, Jilu gets
And
the
Jilu will
growth.
kill it.
So he's doing a lot of phases here. He's doing a lot of phases.
He's doing a lot.
I'm
Yeah,
expecting
this
his
is
grenades where he knows he's gonna be.
both of them are pretty much getting one shot by like 90% of Benedictus's attacks. Nice dodges so far from both of our players. I gotta say, not a clean
Yeah,
fight from
Jilu is
Jiluo.
shocked.
He drops low.
He's got the freeze on the boss though, is he? Yeah, no, he's okay.
But it's
He's
not
got
gonna
this.
be enough.
Oh, big damage on those bounces though. That was
gets
the
it.
exact spot where he needed him because he gets like
Oh,
that whole
no.
fight was so slow to that very point. Wait, did Exile
Exile
reset?
reset.
Oh no.
Yeah. He's looking for the
he's looking
shrine,
so good
I
at the
think.
start there too.
Wait, what's happening?
Well, I don't think he can get the shrine again if he picked it up before. He's done. It's a gap like the one to get one and done for that
Yeah,
one.
but why? We missed something. Why did he run
Yeah,
out and
I
run
mean,
back
I think he
in?
might have just came too close to dying or something. He might have just botched it.
No. But why would he start killing monsters and then go back in?
I
he-
do not know what happened there,
Maybe
but he's
he's-
doing a lot of damage now though. It's coming down. That's a good
There
first
was
phase
some-
for this.
some gem build up or something. That was extremely unusual.
He might have. Oh, he
for-
might have ducked out to get some power charges for the rend buff. So for
Yeah,
the,
maybe.
oh man, look at that damage. That is very nice. Let's go prep those grenades. Unfortunately, has to do with his maze here, so immunity phase for him. Exile, hopefully securing this in one grenade rotation at the very end here. No rend buff or anything active now though, so back to base damage.
He gets it.
And
Nice
there's the
stun.
Benedictus. Now, I want to see if Exile knows about this skip, because you can pounce through the door as it's opening, and that skips the slow walking phase and lets you teleport out with a portal, which you can't normally do. So it's not quite a full flashbang skip, but a partial flashbang skip has been discovered.
Jiluo didn't do it.
Yeah, Jilu didn't do it, and I don't know if I'm exiled. They're like sitting there in wolf form, so we'll see if. Nah, it looks like going to be slow walking. I don't think they don't know about it. They don't know about it.
Wow, I'm surprised.
I feel a little bad now for maybe spoiling the strategy for people that might not have seen it, but at this point, everyone's streaming. They're going to be studying each other's VODs. It's going to be discovered either way.
Oh
wait, I think that's it. I think that's it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because see how he can just move as fast as he wants and then stand at the edge of each platform? Perfect. So,
Yes.
and the other part of this, in addition, you don't have to do the like slow walking dialogue. You can just leap straight through here and start it sooner, but you can also open a portal right there ahead of time.
I was about to say,
earlier.
because one of the VODs where I saw the strategy got sent to me by Exile. So I'm like, what is happening? Like, how can he not know when he's the one who sent it to me?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
Okay.
that's a really good one, because this was one of the longest sequences of lore stuff in the entire race, and it was just unskippable, thought to be unskippable for this whole time, but finally someone discovered something there. Not sure who originally discovered
Woodish is
that
back
one.
in. Whole New Society just killed Benedictus. Nicely done by Whole New Society.
Very good. Whole New Society taking over from Woodish then.
He's showing
As
up.
our third place player. Woodish.
And hey, if
hopefully
you're
getting
not
their
here for this,
building down.
if you're not here for just the speedrunning, but also you just want to learn how to progress in the league that you're in right now, the league mechanic gives you a guaranteed high link, guys. So just, find the find the thing and get your 5 link. Our players can't use it because it's level 45 and everybody's like 40 levels under the zone level, but if you're just doing regular progression, hey, here's something that you can do. There's going to be a lot of respecking coming up for our Huntresses. They're going to be getting rid of a lot of these movement speed nodes, these sprint nodes, and they're going to be picking up damage to make their boss fights a little bit easier as we head over to the biggest danger, Tavakai. With only 630 life for Jiluo right now, he will be equipping a chest piece, so that will be helping him a little bit. 700 for Exile. And this one, I gotta say, Jiluo is a lot more likely to die compared to Mercenary.
Well,
he is
Mercenary without escape shot has a bit of a tougher time here if they get body blocked. Jiluo, meanwhile, has the disengage, which is similar to escape shot in that it shrinks it down and lets you get through a lot of body block scenarios. And Jiluo's movement through this zone has been really good so far. They had to kind of like do a little bit of backtracking. This is bad though. Oh, but look, they get through it though. They get through it. A couple disengages, managing that pack very nicely. That was just nearly impeccable run through there and gets to the boss fight so fast. But now we have to see if Exile can manage to get through cleanly as well. Because, if they're going to be starting the fight a little bit after Jiluo, then that could be a bit of a problem for them. It could come down to a death in the guy here.
I feel like their damage is comparable, and 2, there's a lot less positioning that the Mercenary has to do. There's a lot more positioning that you can do if you want to do more face tanking, but it's a much riskier strategy. Honestly, I think Exile's having an incredible run. We're at 2 hours and almost 4 minutes, guys. This is an insane run for a Mercenary. It's not a great run for Huntress, but considering that there's only been 1 rip, I don't know. I think Jiluo should be feeling pretty confident here. Now, that being said, any of these attacks from Tavakai, if they land, they will kill both the Huntress and the Mercenary.
Nice.
So,
Exile gets through the zone pretty cleanly there. That's really good. He gets to move into his first phase here, right as Jiluo is just finishing that first phase, which is about as much of a catch-up as you could have hoped for here. So, if you can kill that boss just a little bit faster, or, not have a death while Jiluo does.
This is it, the finale.
It's all down to the Tavakai fight, which is about as close as we can get it here.
Yeah, phase 1 is kind of okay. What is happening for Exile?
I do not know. That looked like when you're spamming Warcry, but that was very strange. What was that about?
Doing something.
I don't know what happened to him there. Jiluo moving into his second phase here. Whirlwind's looking pretty good. The freeze on Tavakai.
There's the big freeze.
Yeah, that's a big damage.
This phase is very dangerous. Not quite as dangerous as the third one, but you can absolutely get one-shot by a multitude of attacks. There is no shield to defend you from the rain.
Oh man, this is looking so good for Jiluo.
He's doing such a good job at despawning and respawning the Tame Beast, and you can see the Tame Beast actually tanking a lot of the attacks from Tavakai.
Yeah, surprisingly good.
That's phase 3 coming up.
Yeah, we can focus Jiluo here, I think. for the final phase
thought-
here, because this was
yeah.
everything rides on this. This might be Gilua securing their ExileCon VIP Ultra VIP ticket and place on the main stage at ExileCon.
And it would be crazy
Very
too, because
exciting
this is
moment
the
for
first
Julie.
time we've had a Chinese player really overcome the rest of the world in Path of Exile history. We've had many compete in the past, but they've really never been able to win just about any races. To have a Chinese player take over the first qualifier of ExileCon, that's giant. I mean, that's a really big deal for their entire racing scene.
First wheel wins decent, not
Oh,
amazing. Eats a big slam there though. It's going to cost a little bit of recovery there.
The explosion,
Okay.
nicely done.
I'm not seeing any icicle rain queuing up. The middle right totem is the icicle rain. This is the moonbeam instead. Ooh, very nice, very nice. That's big damage. Oh, I think he's got this.
But there's no
little bit
freeze,
of
no
room.
stun now. You have to dodge
he's-
everything.
yeah, the old-fashioned way here.
Wow, not a single spike in the arena. The explosion was just a big DPS window.
Oh,
Everything
amazing.
was clean.
Exactly what we want. Gilua gets the kill, and Exile also having a really good run through. So Exile was ready there to take it, but Gilua secures that victory at 206, maybe 48 or something there. Incredible run from Gilua, securing their
Quite a
slot
boss fight.
as one of our 4 ExileCon champions. I'm looking
That's
forward
the
to seeing
cleanest
you at
Tavakai
ExileCon,
ever.
Gilua. That's
I've
so cool.
never seen a Tavakai fight like that. Incredible.
Yeah, that
job
was
by Gilua.
that
I
was
can't
really
emphasize it
perfect.
enough.
Almost nothing went wrong. One little
He
slam,
made it look
and then it was
easy.
fine. Yeah, right. Like this is not a fight that's been easy for people. So
Nope.
many deaths. All right, but we've got Exile securing hopefully a kill here. Let's see how they can do it. They did get to that 700 break point and is definitely taking advantage of it. That's the Icicle Rain totem right there, I believe. Yep, is not ready with the shield swap.
He's frozen.
That
He
is
has to
really
reset.
bad. He's really bad. He's frozen. He didn't see it in time. Okay, so normally you can see the totem light up and you pause, you go to your passive screen, and then you equip a shield and you block it and it's fine. And then you swap back
Yep.
by pausing again. But didn't see it in time, wasn't ready, eats that Icicle Rain, gets frozen, and a forced reset. So Exile did not have it, unfortunately. Meanwhile, this is letting Whole New Society take over here as we move into their 3rd phase. This is a lot of damage from Whole New Society. I haven't looked at their gear, but it's looking a little better.
You have to keep in mind, if you die or you reset here, you have to redo everything. Phase 1, phase 2, you have to do everything. It's not just the 2.5 minutes that you're sitting around. It's 2.5 minutes and everything else that
Yeah,
you've
it's the
done
worst.
before.
It's the worst spot to die. But no, Whole New Society's not
Society will
dying.
kill
Takes
the
second
boss.
place. This is a race to watch for next week, that's for sure. Whole New
Wow.
Society saying, hey, I'm coming for the next qualifying spot. Meanwhile, Luxian taking down their 2nd phase. Exile starting their re-attempts. Hopefully can secure their kill here. We're going to see Luxian and Exile's kill through to the end here, so we can get a little bit of idea of the playing field for next week at the very least here.
Yep.
But
And this
very
time,
impressed.
in the previous races, a winner of every class would get a demi, but this time around, it's just one. The number 1 player gets the demi. There's only one winner in
It's a
this
much more
qualifier.
prestigious demi, isn't it?
Yep.
Not to mention
Beautiful.
the plane tickets and the Ultra VIP tickets and the place on stage and potential to win some nice prize monies at ExileCon too. It's a big one. It's a big one. Gilua's got to be feeling over the moon right now. And Luxian, showing that they're going to be a contender for next week here as well. Gets that freeze down on Tavakai. Let's see if they can get that 3rd phase out as cleanly as Gilua did. Very solid damage coming out there. Pretty good bounces off that angle that they had. Tavakai's probably a little close to that wall now, but it's a small enough arena that you get the bounce back occasionally, but a lot of those twisters are missing. Still, that another freeze, crazy.
Yeah, he was
actually pretty safe. Like, that's crazy. 600 hit points, not even a problem. Like, didn't feel threatened once. See, the wisdom going into this was that the mercenaries would have the safer Tavakai kill. But I had heard that people were having deathless runs and practices on hunters, and I was like, no way. It's so much squishier. But maybe.
Well, the thing is too that this people practice this fight for tens of hours at this stage, just resetting this fight over and over and over
doing the fight again
for
and again.
months now. So this is one of those fights where you really could never take it for granted in the past. You still can't, as you can see. Exile first having to reset, now getting chunked.
You can do it,
But
Exile.
maybe, yeah, him being slightly new to the racing scene is showcasing that, yeah, There is still more practice that he has to do. It's not just layout. The boss fights, they are difficult.
Jilu ultimately secured a 2:06.46. Like he said, we've seen faster practice runs, but practice runs are almost meaningless when it comes to the actual day. The actual day times are nearly always a bit slower. But still, ultimately, that is a new world record for us in this race as well, in the Tabakai Kill races. Previously, it was a guy that dies holding that record at like 2:16 or something. So big improvement. 10-minute time save there. Big hit taken by Arm Exile, but does recover. Plenty of life lost there. Pretty good damage on that first half of this. Dealing with the exploding spikes there. Positioned well. Yeah, so much damage.
Oh no!
He cursed! It happens again! No! Exile
decides to die.
Gonna be, we know what Exile's going to be practicing. Yeah, so there's that totem on the top right. It's like the fourth totem along. When that
I'm watching the race, man.
Arena orientation.
The first race
was obviously
won
they'll do it
by
on the left, so you can't even see it light up there.
player.
So the thing is that ability is so deadly. Obviously, it can result in the freeze there, and that's really bad.
Twisters.
But if you can get that shield equipped, and you can do that while paused, so you can do it safely. If you know the ability's coming.
Second
the
to
first
fourth
ability, you get a chance
place,
to look
all
at
of
that
them
totem,
mercenaries,
get that shield
grenades.
equipped and do that safely. But obviously, we saw Exile get claimed by that, frozen by that, and die there twice, which is really rough for them. So we have a pretty good idea of what they're going to be practicing in the lead up to next week. But
Exile was a close
second the qualifier spots
place.
well.
He was playing
congrats to Jilu on that
mercenary grenades,
for
but
the
he made many
Huntress
mistakes.
whistle
So
strategy there.
basically, he blundered
Good stuff,
his first place.
You guys are seeing us because Exile ended up tapping out, and I think a large chunk of that was the psychological damage he withstood, not just in Act 4, but also Act 2. That crossbow was just not up to par. He needed more. The Huntresses, if they don't die, the records, they get crazy. And Juluo showed us exactly that. It might have not been the under 2-hour PBs that we've seen, but it's still insane.
Exile did actually secure the kill there, despite dying. As long as you get the kill, if you die as well, it's okay. So he actually did take the 4th place there.
Oh, that's why he actually... Okay, listen, I'm returning all of Exile's honor. He did not give up. The reason why he stood in was because the grenades were killing the boss. Okay, sorry guys. My bad.
He got it. It was so close. But still, getting frozen by that icicle rain twice there has definitely got a sting, so... going to be most likely practicing that. But that was, did you say that was Exile's first PvT race? I don't remember them doing other ones in the past. Obviously, he's a long-term part of Exile racer, but
he's been practicing for weeks now, but he hasn't participated in any of the other ones. I think maybe in the first season he was just messing around, but it wasn't the level of practice that he was putting in this time around. He wants to qualify for both games. For POE 1, to see if he's got a fair chance is an understatement. I think he's the favorite for the whole event, if for real. For POE 2,
sweeping both.
he's up. He's in the running. He's up there. But Jiruo coming out victorious. And again, it's not just Huntress proving to be better. This is the first time. I mean, I'll be completely honest with you guys. We've had races where it was the rest of the world versus the Chinese players. It was always close. It was never close. But for whatever reason, in PoE 2, the Chinese players really stepped up their game, and to have the first place qualifier go to one of them, it's not just a win for the Huntresses, it's a win for the entire community.
We get to fight
amazing job for them. I'm really looking forward to seeing Juluo at ExileCon. So cool.
Yeah, absolutely. So very exciting. We've got Juluo locked in, and even more excitingly, I couldn't really call the other 3 slots. We have maybe 6 or 7 contenders that I can think of now, but potentially even more than that. Like, obviously, Angormas had a big upset this race. He is, one that many of us want to see take one of those qualifiers, and certainly with their history in Path of Exile 2 racing deserves it, but I had a really rough race this time. I had 2 early deaths and fell behind massively and wasn't able to get on the stream there for a while, so probably one of the worst runs we've seen from Angormas to date. Maybe like suffering a little bit from that swap to Mercenary that they've had to make after being on Warrior for all previous races in the lead up here. But hopefully Angormas can, come back next week for a big, shot at qualifying. We obviously had the new player Woodish coming out of nowhere and being very close to Exile there and catching up quite well. So a lot of potential
Yeah,
for them there.
I'm looking at the ladder, and you know, in the past we've had some pretty big differences between players and different classes and whatnot. But man, now it's Duo at 2 hours, 6 minutes, and 46 seconds. We've got Whole New Society, who we really didn't pay. I mean, we looked at him a few times, and he's
Yeah.
been somebody who's won races in the past, but he showed up on a mercenary 2 hours, 8 minutes, and 27 seconds.
Crazy.
So just a minute and a half behind. Then we've got Luxian, who also we weren't able to track because of how tight the competition was. We had him in the background. We were keeping track of just about the top 10, but it's just constantly shifting, constantly moving. Different approaches, different strategies, but they're going to be able to finish up third. Then we've got Exile at 2 hours, 11 minutes, 24 seconds, and just 30 seconds behind. We've got Woodish, who you might think that's really impressive, but I think what makes it even more impressive is that the 6th place finish that we've got right now is LHD, somebody who we thought might be at rank 1. But here he is at 6th place with 2 hours and 14 minutes and 56 seconds behind Woodish, behind Exile, behind Luxian. These players who we expected to do well, but man, are we expecting them in the top 5?
And
An
I mean,
incredible showing.
another notable absence here is like Guy That Dies is on my list as someone who could definitely take a qualifier, and we didn't even see them in this race. They would already just seen, like they just weren't able to be in that top kind of 6-ish that we were keeping an eye on.
Where's Guy That Dies?
We got it.
He's really good.
We got the
What
princess.
happened?
Polishing up that mercenary action like crazy. So it was
cool.
not Guy That
Def
Dies
check?
race apparently. Ultimately, died in in the last phase of Tavakai and tapped out there as well. So and that's like I watched them do their extra Tavakai practice yesterday as well because they were trying to really get that down, and that was their predicted spot to die. So maybe had a bit of an upset there with Tavakai, but Guy That Dies is another one to keep an eye on. So we have so many races. It's going to be very exciting next week. That's for sure.
Just to keep it clear, I'm not trying to flame Guy That Dies. I'm trying to showcase that, holy moly, it is tight. It is incredible. How many people
Yeah.
I'm
Crazy.
super
Such a
impressed
close
with this.
race. So exciting. So much new stuff. And, next week, we're
Let's
gonna see,
go.
everyone's stealing
go.
those ideas and everything. Maybe some secret ideas that were kept in
We
reserve
can
for
play
someone who thought they were gonna win
Impending
this
Doom
week,
again.
but didn't. Maybe start to come out as they're like, oh, okay, now it's getting real. I really want to actually secure that qualifier spot. I can't risk it anymore. Not holding anything back. That has been a phenomenal day of
Level
racing.
39.
We will leave you there, and we'll see you at the same time next week. Thank you very much for casting with your eyes. It was a blast as always, mate.
36.
And we will see you fine, folks, next week for another ExileCon qualifier. It's sure to be an absolute blast like today's was. See you later.
Hello again.
Should we sell all this? Cheetos. I think so. Man, why do I try to get with the 3 now? It's armors. One point left. They buff this 3? Reduced life. Body armors. Links.
The Genesis tree accepts your offering.
Oh wait, no, I'm dumb. And then
She is pleased. Good to see you. Beware of the enemy. She will soon bear fruit. Yes, just like that.
Damn, I don't know about any of this. And these ones not how bad. I think, what is this roll? 2, 3. It's kind of bad. Carnal armor. I need to sell all this.
She is pleased. The dreamer welcomes you. The Genesis tree accepts you. She will soon bear fruit.
I cannot carry this.
Good to see you. She is pleased. Good to see you here.
It was just two lovers sitting in the car, listening to blonde, falling for each other. Pink and orange skies, feeling super childish. No doubt I'm clever. That's what from my mother. Like where you
She
at
will
tonight?
soon
No
have
alibi. I was all alone with the love of my life. She's got glitter for skin, my radiant beam in the night. I don't realize to see you shine. It's your
The Genesis tree accepts your offering.
We were just two lovers. Feet up on the dash, driving nowhere fast, burning through the summer. Radio on blast, make the moment last. She got solar power. Minutes
She
feel like
is
hours.
pleased.
She knew she was the baddest. Can you even imagine falling like I did? For the love of my life, she's got glow on her face, a glorious look in her eyes. My angel of light. I was all
The Genesis tree accepts your offering.
of my life. She's got glitter for skin.
Enter.
I'ma fuck up my life. I'ma fuck up my life. We gon' party all night. She don't care if I die. Yeah, right, yeah, right. Yeah, I bet you won't cry. Yeah, I bet you won't try. But you know I don't mind. But you know I don't mind. Yeah, right, yeah, right.
Yes, just like that. She is pleased. Hello again. Good to see you. Greetings. Hello again.
La la
soon enough. Yeah? In you go. We don't have long. One more shot, my yes.
Rags to riches are so that's Syria. I gotta keep pushing for the fortune and fame until I get my way. It's just a game treated like capital crime. Everybody's doing their time. Take me down to the paradise city where the crowds is screaming and the girls are pretty. Oh, won't you please take me up?
That's fun.
Well, take
Load
me
'em
down
up.
to the paradise city where the crowds is
Can't wait to see what's fun. sulfur soon enough. Set plane. Look alright.
もう我慢ばっかしてらんないよ言いたいことは言わなくちゃ帰り道夕暮れのバス停落ち込んだ背中にバイバイバイ君の
I'll wait and see
crazy.
Come on, then.
Act like an angel,
on,
dress
then.
like crazy.
That's right. Load 'em. Hope you're ready for this. Find more shots like that. Yeah.
Act like an angel, dress like crazy. Act like an angel, dress like crazy.
Deep breaths.
무슨 의미 또 한 가지 나는 그 물건을 이젠 또 싫어. Yeah, me and my girls 수고 구름을 거스라도 적당히 kiss 스스로 심판의 매일 적당히 싫어했지. 몰라요 원칙하면 짓게
Find more shots like that. Yeah.
Act like an angel and dress like crazy. Act like an angel and dress like crazy.
This'll be one of those.
boy. Make him listen like a missile bomb, bomb. Every time you show up. Make him listen like a missile bomb, bomb. Every time I show up. 모든 남자들이 날 매일 check out 대부분이 날 가질 수 있다 착각할 때 많은 건 원치 않아 맘을 원해 난넌 심장을 드러내 보여봐 아주 씩씩하게 대로 씩씩하게 so hot 내가 어쩔 줄 모르게 해 마지막히 불러줘 내 귓가에 도는 휘파람 기동 이랬지
plane.
Just stop your crying, it's a sign of the times. Welcome to the final show. Hope you're wearing your best clothes. You can't bribe the door on your way to the sky.
Here we go.
You look really good, though. But you look really good.
sentimiento.